Okay, let me get some water real quick, and then we should be live right now. Microphone's working. Music is working. Okay. Let's pop out the chat while we still can. Or, we don't need to pop out the chat just yet. We're going to be playing games later, and then pop out the chat for that. Connor, stop talking for a second. Nope, that's not what I want. Hey guys, howdy. So this is drama. CWA, Connor apparently hit the nail on the head of why people are so scared to enjoy problematic media. Now, what is considered problematic media? Problematic media may come in the form of lolly content, where the definition of lolly is extremely lucid. I don't know if the word's lucid, but essentially, uh, it's in contention for a lot of people because let me quickly check, what the definition of lolly genre. What's the law? What is so? Let's check this. Fun lolly genre. So it goes to where, on the surface it means it's lolly is short for lolicon or lolita complex is category anime, manga, and video game featuring fictional youthful looking female characters. Youthful looking characters. That's like the surface level what a lolicon is, right? And that's an example of a problematic media because most Japanese media that I've seen display lollies as like, think of Beatrice from, is it Beatrice? From ReZero. Beatrice from ReZero is an example of lolicon fashion where she's a small petite young girl with massive hair drills, and she is supposed to be 300 years old, and the idea is that these characters look young and are youthful, but the problem is the portrayal is in the form of like someone small enough and short enough to be your own daughter. And so there's two types of like frictions to where someone thinks anybody who looks small and who looks like a child is a child, and someone on the other side saying someone is youthful and young looking, and they style themselves based on that, right? There's two diametrically opposed forces to where people like the idea of what a lolicon represents, and then there's another to where people automatically assign it to pedophilia, and in some ways it feels like the harder that some people fight against any form of media that depicts a young character and has the surface level appearance of a young character, people are either really defensive of what that can mean or defensive of what it actually is, and it's like trying to convince somebody that problematic media isn't completely problematic, right? But to get into it, Connor said stuff during the recent pot. Hey Connor. Connor said some recent stuff in the last Trash Days podcast, I think, to where he is addressing it, although everybody and Asmongold has come across this, and it is incredibly has incredibly divided the media. It's brought in people who don't watch a lot of anime, and has brought in people who do, and people who only watches anime. Because there's even people that watches anime and don't read the manga. There's manga readers only. There's manga anime readers. And in my 30s, I've come to be primarily manga, to where if I receive it in manga form first, I will mostly I am more actively following manga media versus anime, because the amount of time it takes me to finish manga is a lot shorter, making it more digestible than anime. Anime, I'm forced to sit down and watch it, or if it's English dubbed, which nowadays is being questionably like dubbed by English VA. That's a whole thing. It's hard to follow, to make time for English dubs, but ultimately, what does he have to say?
Modern younger people and audiences, well, older people too, have been like, they're like not brainwashed, but like fucking coached into like seeing things that are problematic and thinking like, what is this?
Yeah.
Oh, this is not a reflection of me or my character. It's like, bro, you played a game. It's like, if I played Sai no Uta, doesn't mean I'm a fan. I'm a number one like stan of Uta. I love everything about it. It's like, I experienced the story that was on offer. Yeah. And I think people are afraid to jump or be seen playing games like this because they're like, it's like, bro, that is not even remotely close to the truth. And when you boil down conversations like that of discussing media like this, you are absolutely robbing any nuance in any way to discuss these things.
And that's all he says. That's all he says in the clip. And again, this is a show that's been going on. Let me just, for the memes, dude. Sorry, real advance for the memes. And this is a whole thing to where this is taken from their 200th episode, like maybe going into like 6-7 years of podcasting. And again, the space of anime and the space of media has changed in 6-7 years, right? The half-life of most people's interests is as little as like 3 to 6 weeks, 3 to 6 months, much like drama. People make up drama and problematic, and like what they're talking about is hold on, let me put you on blast because it's a funny background clip. Sai no Uta, and they're talking about the game Sai no Uta, to where the Song of Saya is a psychological horror game visual novel depicted by written by Gen Urobuchi. And if you don't know Gen Urobuchi, let's look up Gen Urobuchi. Gen Urobuchi is the creative mind that was behind what is it? Magi Madoka Magica, Aldnoah Zero. Oh, he wrote Kamen Rider Gaim. Sick. That's my favorite. That's one of my favorite manga. What is it? Kamen Riders. But let's see. He was the writer for Revengers, Bubbles, Obsolete, Psycho-Pass, Godzilla, Planet Eater. He wrote for let's see, what other animes he's wrote? Fate Zero. We know Gen Urobuchi as like a really good writer, and I think he is helming what is it? Evangelion. I think he's writing Evangelion. Okay. Okay, so he's not gonna be the creative director, the person. Anyways, but yeah, no, like this clip of Connor of Trash Taste is having a conversation based on the conversation of Sai no Uta, to where this game in itself is it's the whole point of it from 2003 is a psychological horror visual novel following a medical student, Fuminori Sakisaka, who survived a horrific car crash that killed his parents. He undergoes and this is spoilers for people who haven't played it, right? This is the spoilers of a 20-year-old game, where Sakisaka undergoes an experimental brain surgery that saves his life, but leaves him with severe forms of agnosia. His reality shatters. He perceives everything as a grotesque wasteland of rotten flesh and blood. And then there's this, he sees this person, Saya, and it's portrayed in the game where he sees everything like flesh and gore, and he's messed up. He lived the car crash, but his perspective is flesh and gore, until he meets this person, Saya. I would like to think her name is Saya. Again, I have not played this game. This is a visual novel I don't think I can play on stream, and I want to play most games that I can play on stream. But this in itself an example of problematic content, and there's definitely a environment to where people may say that they would crucify you, right, if you say this is your favorite game, because of the premise of you are like seeing this person who looks young, XYZ. This also takes place where the victim is of a high school middle school age, and for whatever reason, I think most anime and mangas start their characters at the tail end of their middle school age going into high school, or they do most of their adventures in grade school and in middle school. I think of Hitman Reborn. That protagonist was a middle schooler, right? And that show, like, that series bounces back and forth between time travel to show like their adult counterparts, right? But the crux of the conversation is that I lost the plot, but he has a conversation to where like you will never completely satisfy the opinion of others when you would share your preferences, right? Your shared content, because there'd be people who says that, oh, you like Saya no Uta? What do you think about it? There's a group of people that will say, hey, what are your thoughts on this psychological horror of a visual novel from the 2000s, before YouTube was a thing, before social media was born, right? Some people say that some things died when YouTube, when social media was born, right? So people would share these things and they would have conversation like this, right? Some people would say, hey, how do you feel about Saya no Uta? How do you feel about this experience, right? And there are others to where they have the hard line of any character that are a minor should not be touched. If you have that's bad. If you have a character in media that depicts of a child, you want to keep these kid characters in kid settings. Think things that are safe for PBS, things that are like Hey Arnold, things that are like Hey Arnold, Arthur. Actually, you know what? Actually, hold on. Why do I say Hey Arthur? Is it Hey Arthur? Was it Hey Arthur? It's called Arthur. Oh, the because I think everybody knows when I say Hey Arthur, because if the show is called Arthur, but his sister yells DW. His sister DW says Hey Arthur to do the whole thing, right? Anyway, what is this? What's it? Oh my god. Man. What am I getting at? There's a point to this. We want to keep our characters as safe as possible, right? But the moment that you depict a young character in a show like Eromanga Sensei, people like just run wild with it, right? People get highly defensive about, no, why is that your favorite? Why is that your favorite character? Why do you have a figure of this character, right? You can never like something peacefully. Ultimately, there's a problem to where you can't like these things peacefully without being called pedophilic or Zionistic or anything, right?
Modern young people and audiences, older people too, have been like, they're like not brainwashed, but like fucking coached into like seeing things that are problematic and thinking like, what?
Think problematic, like anything. Like when I think about problematic, I'm thinking maybe like Stellar Blade. People found there was a Western audience that felt like Stellar Blade was a problem because there's a girl and she is depicted very what's the word I'm looking for? There's a girl in a skin-tight tracksuit, and she's depicted as with very voluptuous I'm an adult, right? I'm an adult. She has a very large set of assets in a skin-tight onesie, and it's a little, people call it smutty, people call it problematic because, hey, boobs don't like jiggle like that, or butts don't jiggle that much, right? And then they say this is too pretty, she's being sexualized, she's being put into compromised positions, and you should cancel this game. And at the same time, people don't like unattractive women in games because that's the same thing that's happened to Concord when Concord lived and died in the course of 2 weeks and got delisted and removed from platforms. There was things like Highguard. Highguard had a short life on the internet because it became problematic for its game loops, I think, for the way it played. And yet that lived. And then we have Dragon's Dogma, the Dragon Age the Veilguard, to where it addressed problematic issues in a problematic way, to where it had all the virtual signalings of identity politics. And you can have identity politics in games and media. You can have sexy characters in game and media. And the problem has to be not and the real problem isn't the content itself, but how it's addressed. To where in Stellar Blade you have this extremely attractive character who has these extremely attractive body proportions, doing things like doing things that you would do in Dark Souls and Bloodborne and Devil May Cry, right? But then the moment you start sexualizing a man, that's okay. There's a problematic situation where you can't have sexualized women in gaming, but the sexualization of men is okay. Think Ryu from Street Fighters. Think Leoshi back here. Back here is this character is called Leosh from Beastars, right? This is an anthropomorphic wolf guy who is shirtless and jeans. He is also in high school, but people have no problems with him, right? Because he's not close to reality. We have this guy, I think his name is Geese. I think he's Geese, or some other character from Fist of the North Star. He's shirtless with pants. Oh my god, it's a man who's shirtless. But it's okay because he has extremely muscular muscles, and he's from a fighting game. That's unrealistic. The premise of that game are unrealistic. There is a duality that a lot of people virtue signal against, and there's people who try to have a reasonable conversation to where ultimately you have these figures to represent something that you enjoy, and at the same time you want to have these figures to they're like conversational pieces, right? They're like that one poster on the wall that says, hey, I like this game so much that there's a poster about it, and I could talk to you about why this is my favorite thing on this wall, right? And then there's also this figure. This figure it's the same thing as having like, hey, I have a neon light of a corgi with his butt turned around towards you, and it's my favorite thing because dogs are cute, right? And it's really funny that a dog's butt, that a corgi butt looks like a heart shape, right? That's funny. That's why we like it. But there's nothing problematic about a dog because we associate dogs in any form or any fashion to be cute. Heck, there's even a friend of mine when we were playing Magic just the other day, to where he is a dog lover so much that he will not be the reason that a dog is killed, which is in a very funny way to where like we played a game, right? And everybody understands that animal cruelty is a problematic thing. If you enjoy shocking your dog, if you enjoy putting your dog into compromising situations to where the dog gets hurt, you are immediately frowned upon, right? But in the context of some games, if you find a dog in Bloodborne and he's about to kill you, it's natural to kill the dog in self-defense or any wolf-like creature, right? My friend was fighting against another deck that produced tokens of dogs, tokens of cats. No, his deck's job is to make dogs that went and fetched items from the opponent's top deck and from his deck. And when he was facing a platoon of dogs that could kill him when he was at 21 life, he accepted all the damage because he didn't want to be the reason that the toughness of the dog dropped below base value, and he did not want to be responsible for when a dog card went to the graveyard. He's a man of principle. That's incredibly silly, right? And then you have a situation right here to where, in this case, there's a game about psychological horror. That in itself is problematic because people like horror games. People don't like horror games. They just can't digest it or can't process it, right? Now it's ultimately really funny to where, why am I yapping about this? I'm yapping because problematic media stays problematic as long as people don't make a conscious effort to have a conversation. And that's just honestly the thing about it. If you're not willing to have a conversation about why that bothers you, and if you can just not immediately attack the other person and have a discussion, everything would just be fine. You can dislike the other person's media and be okay with it, right? Something stays problematic when you back the first person to fire the shot, right? Problematic media stays problematic when you support the person who is attacking another person for their favorite thing. And that's the crux of the conversation. So it's incredibly wild to where CDawg VA may get some flack, and he may be the reason why the Blue Archive thing didn't go well for the English-speaking individuals. But at the same time, it feels like for show when you make hard lines about these kind of discussions. Kind of like how during the Supergirl situation, the Supergirl movie had its thing, it didn't do very well, and then when the actress was being interviewed, she was pressed for conversations to where questions like asking about the character's sexuality, the character's preferences, and why should that matter, right? The problematic, and then in that scenario, the problem from Supergirl was that the problematic, it's a tough conversation about sexuality, right? Sexuality is always problematic. but people don't bat an eye when someone's clearly heterosexual or homosexual. But it's a problem when you force that onto people who doesn't want to participate. Am I making sense? There's a point here, and I'm not completely sure. But the reason why I am looking at this first is because Asmongold had a hot take on this, to where he sees this. Stop for a second. I'm gonna listen. I'm gonna hear you say. I'm gonna hear you talk about that first, right? But before we talk about this, he sees this. He makes a comment about it. But actually, I do want to see some of the. I'll get back to that. I'll get back to that, right? Yeah, like even the backlash to Connor. Hold on, sorry, because I'm also recording this at the same time. Let me delete it. Let me just go through here. Okay, cool. I deleted that bit. Okay. Anyways, let's just go over some of the discourse in the comments and quotes before we move on, because Asmongold, spoilers, Asmongold exposes the manufactured reality of streaming and how it relates because of the conversation here of CDawg's point on problematic media. And ultimately, problematic media becomes problematic because there's a louder population of people who are yelling, "Lollies are bad. Women in games is being sexualized. A game is transphobic. Respect my identity, my identity as a trans person, my identity as non-binary, as gay. Things can be gayer. They should be gayer, but the problem is you don't push this into the throat of people who say, please, no, right? Anyways, let me focus. I need to focus. Focus. People are mad because coming from the same dude that thinks you're a pedophile for like lollies, and that's been ratioed by the original poster because he's never said that and is aware that Joe and Giga are lolicons and is close friends with them. He does consider it weird and pokes fun at it. Yeah, you're telling me that you've never had a friendship with another person to where they like ABC and you poke fun at it? It's kind of like the kind of things you there are things that you do in behind closed doors. You joke about it. You joke about another person's. You joke about people's. It's essentially the same thing as people poking at your friend or saying, "Oh, you like pineapple on pizza? That's weird. You like anchovies on pizza? That's weird." Shoot. One of the funny things that I do is I put mayonnaise on donuts, but not all donuts, right? I am personally a mayonnaise fiend. If there's mayonnaise, that will be my condiment regardless of food. I put mayonnaise on pizza, and you can put ranch on pizza too, but joke's on you, there is mayonnaise in ranch. I put mayonnaise on hot dogs, on things that are like sandwiches. I put mayonnaise on rice sometimes, depending on like if I do like chicken and rice, sausage and rice, I'll put mayonnaise on that, right? if there is a Korean corn dog mayonnaise, if I do something like stir fried noodles, depending on the accessories to the stir fried noodles, I'll put mayonnaise on that, right? I have a personal love for mayonnaise on food, and people will find that weird. But do my friends poke fun of me about that? Yes. Would they avoid my preference? Yes. Joey and Giguk they enjoy lolicons because they keep it in the context of the TV show, right? Because let me see. Arrow Sensei. Am I able to, is there a way, how do I, let me see, let's do this. Eromanga Sensei is this is Eromanga Sensei, right? I don't know who's the Eromanga artist, but all these characters are middle school, high school characters. This is the main protagonist that has a figure. This is the girl that this is the character that is underaged. This is the minor that is going on the beach. She has a beach outfit. That makes sense because she is a character who is going to the beach. And Eromanga Sensei is about this character, right? So let me see. Let me just read what it's about. In this instance, Eromanga Sensei, let me see, what is... Allegedly, on surface level, Eromanga Sensei is a romance comedy about Masamune Izumi, high school... Okay, so she is a high schooler who happens to have youthful, small proportions, right? There are such women that are flat, you know? Sometimes there are women who are flat, sometimes they have, a small size in breasts and butts. That's a thing. There's no way of changing it. Much like how men are sexualized to where, if guys are sexualized where you're not dateable if you don't have six pack abs. You're not dateable if you have pectoral for days. Men are sexualized for having the most fittest of figures, and if you're fat by any means, you're unloved, you're disliked. Even there is a situation where if a man's member is not big enough, you are not preferred, right? It's an ongoing thing when it comes to sexualizing content and sexualizing people, to where it's an ongoing joke to where there's a card in Card Against Humanity to where it says what is it? What's the word? There's a box. There's a box to hold your Card Against Humanity's cards, and the box is called Bigger Blacker Box. For those of you who don't know what a bigger, blacker box is referring to, it is a inside joke, and we know what that means. But for everybody else, it's just a long box that is colored black that fits your cards within it. That makes sense, right? For the normal person, a bigger, blacker box for Card Against Humanity is just a big box. That's it, full stop, for a lot of people. But for the majority of people who are aware of what it actually means, who know what the innuendo means, it's crazy to where people understand there's an ongoing joke with a foot long, right? People make fun of the measurement of foot long for obvious reasons. For men, they do that too, and it's incredibly crazy to where there's problematic media when it comes to the way people are depicted, but people get extremely sensitive the moment it's the depiction of a female character, right? They don't keep people keep taking things out of context and make a problem out of it. But again, like I was saying, Masamune Izumi is a high schooler light novel author. He discovers that his no, never mind. I made a mistake. Masamune Izumi is not the girl that we're in discussion that we're having a conversation about. He's a high schooler. He's a high schooler who discovers that his anonymous illustrator, with the quote, what is it? It's like a pen name. He discovers that his anonymous illustrator, pen named Eromanga Sensei, known for drawing highly suggestive art, is actually his shut-in younger stepsister, Sagiri. Together, they navigate the complete competitive publishing industry while dealing with their increasingly awkward sibling dynamic. Yeah, because it's incredibly awkward to where even the concept of stepsister and stepbrother it's so problematic that even within the realms of Twitter and X and probably Blue Sky, right? Oh, hold on, let me just even within the problems of Blue Sky, right? If you type, I will not do that, but if you type in here stepbrother or stepsister or things like that nature, it gives you a search result of problematic media. And how do I know this? Because the internet is extremely big. The internet is extremely long, and I've been alive before the internet was public. I've been alive for as long as you've known dinosaurs. From the moment that you knew what dinosaurs were, from the moment you knew what pirates were, I am that old. I'm extremely old, right? And it's crazy to where if Connor doesn't like the premise of suggestive art involving kids or involving minors, that is not his thing. Sure, that is okay. There's also a environment to where My Hero Academia, for it being a TV, this is a TV. Hold on, let me just like let's do this.
Young people.
Hold on. I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna leave you right there, okay, Connor, because it's funny, because it's cool. But again, it's a funny situation where even within the realms of My Hero Academia, it is a problematic conversation to have, because everybody who is in anime has the understanding and knows that the content of My Hero itself is really good. The problem comes with the fandom to where at the time they're doing the shippings of Izuku Midoriya and Bakugo to where they're making them the gay couple. They're making people like Ochaka and what's the frog girl's name? Oh god. My Hero Academia. Froppy? Yeah, Froppy's her hero name, right? But her name is Suya. I don't know if you enunciate the T, but it's Suya Asui, and her pro hero name is Froppy. But again, it's incredibly funny to where there are certain proportions. These My Hero. Hold on. Let me see if I can open the image in a new tab. Let me see if I can do this. To where the problem with My Hero is definitely not the show itself. The show isn't the problem. People like the show. People like watching My Hero Academia because it's a tried and true trope where people like something to root for. People like the hero genre. People like what if you had superpowers to help you out throughout the day, right? People like the idea of like, oh, there's this quirk about you. That's pretty cool. This show magnifies the idea of quirks into being superheroes, and even with people's understanding that this is a high school setting, people have done terrible media or sexualized media about the content of these guys. There's people who are saying that Izuku Midoriya and Bakugo are a couple. Sometimes people are saying that this girl, Ochako and Suya, are in a relationship, and then it's a whole thing, right? People are unreasonable when it comes to these kind of things, and it's wild for me to think. It's wild for me to see that people take media and they transform media into however they want to consume it, right? If you look up My Hero Academia, that's why the keyword NSF for work is a thing, because that's and it's not safe for work is considered problematic media. People understand that it's there, but people don't publicly talk about it, right? People don't talk about the racist jokes that they make to each other. People don't. There's not a lot of people who publish their what is not. It's not. What am I talking about? The word I'm looking for is prejudice. Jokes about one thing or the other. I can joke about me being an Asian American because it's an ongoing joke where back in the day, 2,000 years ago, all the Asian there's a thing called Asian fever, right? Where people want to date there's people who want to date the Korean chick, the Japanese chick, the Viets too, right? But there's not enough. You rarely see Asian girls dating within their communities, right? You rarely see Filipinos dating Filipinos because what if they're cousins, right? You never see the Vietnamese girl dating the Vietnamese guy because everybody knows that they are almost like, it's like marrying your family because you see too much of that at home. And for some people, you always see the Viet girl or the Japanese girl talking to the white guy, right? There's that stereotype to where you never see yourself, the Asian American, to be the one people are dating, right? And if you're dating someone, it's not someone of your culture. But it's incredibly funny to where problematic people magnify content, and it's wild. People magnify controversies, and it's crazy. But some of the other comments include, I think this dude is trying to pivot nowadays, seeing that he was in the wrong team. Wait, what? they say Connor is a scummy snake that will say whatever opinion gets him the most money and views. I said it before and I say it again. He's the Ludwig of anime. Never take them seriously. Their opinions will change based on whatever is safest opinion. Have you considered that people pivot because they're getting older? Like, that's why you can, if there's people that can say their opinions 5 years ago, 4 years ago was harmful and apologize for it, then let them apologize. If people are trying to apologize, then let them apologize. It's incredibly wild, right? It's incredibly crazy to where it's incredible to think that people can change their opinion over the course of 6-7 years, you know, because he's making this statement to where I'm incredibly confident that if you say a statement right now, do you think that the version of you from 6-7 years ago would have that opinion? And if they would have, then congratulations. But for the rest of the world, there's a lot of people that will either maintain or change their opinions based on how their opinions affect the people in their life, right? But anyways, what else does the rest of the comments say? I can't take the message seriously because Connor saying it. He's like the main perpetrator of getting scared of problematic media. Again, have you ever considered that your hot takes back then aged poorly, and so you take a different stance? It's like saying that back then you hate pizza, and then it turns out 5 years later you're okay with it, but your first experience was what messed you up. And Sagiri, who's Sagiri again? Wait, again, who is Sagiri? Sagiri. Oh, that's right. Izumu Sagiri is again. It's the back to discussing Eromanga Sensei in the context of this clip, in the context of what people. This is the context that people are talking about, right? Where this is the context that people are talking about, to where 5 years ago at their old, this looks like their old studio, but within their old studio, like 5 years ago, they were doing a what is it, an anime figure special, to where they would go shopping with a budget around Akihabara, around the area at the time. They would buy figures with set budget where everyone had $100, $300, $500. I don't remember the amount. And they all bought figures under a certain category, under a certain limit, and they got points for if the figure was a match for something. And this is a figure of Sagiri Izumi from Eromanga Sensei. Now, if you enjoyed the contents of Eromanga Sensei, then this figure might be for you. It's like the same conversation to where if you liked Degrassi back then, you would probably buy like the DVD set for Degrassi. If Degrassi had figures, there are some people that buy action figures of Star Wars, of Lord of the Rings. This is the same thing, right? This is the same thing. Buying these figures of these anime characters is the equivalent of buying the action figure of Captain America, of Anakin Skywalker, of Cobra Commander. That is the same equivalence. And yet people are going wild the moment where this character, who happens to be the stepsister of high schooler, Connor is obviously blowing up this situation because at the time he doesn't like it. Let's kind of watch.
I can judge.
What the fuck?
Ladies and gentlemen, that I shout out Eromanga Sensei just for Gaunt. Everybody, round of applause.
Well done, Joey. Well done. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you, Joey.
Are we going to prison?
Even though I saw about 10 Eromanga for Sensei.
And he says we're going to prison because he himself is uncomfortable with the idea of manifesting a figure for a character that is underaged. Because again, for whatever reason, we can accept figures, and it's funny to where we can accept these kind of figures of characters that are in high school. And again, hold on, let me see. Youngest age of high school. Sorry, that's the wrong word. How do I phrase it correctly? Age range of high school students in Japan. In Japan, the high school or koko, generally serves students from ages 15 to 18. This covers grades 10 through 12. So at bare minimum, children that are depicted in high school are at minimum 15, right? That is the bare minimum of most of these high school students. And I have not watched is Sagiri Izumi is she in high school? No, that's not great. So here's the thing. What makes him uncomfortable is that there's a physical figure of a 12-year-old that's in middle school, and out of context, if you talk about the show without expressing the age of these characters, this looks like a very nice figure for the person who likes Eromanga Sensei, right? Who likes the funny comedy about a high schooler author and a stepsister illustrator who happens to be 12, making and publishing physical media, publishing like I don't know if it's a manga or like it's a light novelist. It's a publisher publishing media in Japan during the setting of the show. You have to objectively see these things, right? To where this is the figure of a young girl of a TV show that people like. That's like saying, "Oh, I want a figure of iCarly because this iCarly figure looks good and it represents a TV show that I like." What about a figure of Victorious, think about. I'm trying to give examples to relate the conversation, right? To where, like, if you're focusing, if you can't get past the fact that the character is 12 and you don't want this in front of you, that's completely okay. Let's get that straight out there. However,
Because along the way,
Why is there so many?
I don't know.
I don't know. It's popular enough, I guess. It's actually not too bad, to be honest with you. I'm not exactly a fan of.
and again, it's like all it is Sagiri dressed, and then there's the like carpet floor that Sagiri would be sitting on, I guess.
Eromanga Sensei, but this is actually pretty solid.
I think you'd have the FBI knocking if you said you were.
Well,
I mean,
Gaunt should be used to that by now, right?
again, this is a bunch of dudes who are in the same room, who are comfortably filming on camera, talking to each other, right? This, within the context of this clip, this is three guys who are best friends talking to each other, and also at the same time, like they're consuming. These are adults having a conversation about a thing that is discussed.
I'm okay not seeing the figure, you know?
He doesn't want to see the figure because, again, it's a figure of a 12-year-old, and in the context of the show, like within context, he doesn't like the idea of having a figure depicting a 12-year-old around him or in front of him. And I believe this fear is based on the fact that social media is a thing. You can get canceled for anything on social media. You can get canceled for being misrepresented through a Discord chat taken out of context. You are rightfully canceled on the internet for shocking a dog and getting away with it. There are these things that the wall of social media can protect you from, to where if you say something wrong in social media, you can honestly, if you don't like the backlash, you can delete the account, get a new account, and you can start over again. But you can't do that in person. So you say things in person comfortably with the person who you're comfortable with. In this case, Connor's comfortable with Gigguk and Joey, who like Eromanga Sensei for what it is, but not what it's perceived.
Sure.
There's like a child's playmat there. What the fuck is that?
Yeah, I'll bring it up. Don't worry.
The fuck is that?
I think it's supposed to symbolize Sagiri's like bed. Right?
Yeah, it's like, again, what person doesn't wear comfortable clothes that they feel is comfortable in their bed?
What happens in this anime? Why is it children's stuff?
Because she is a hentai artist.
Yeah, it's incredibly funny. I say funny haha because why is this 12-year-old drawing things in suggestive ways, and why does she draw suggestive content really well? That's the funny thing about it, to where, why is this happening? Kind of like how the concept of a child who falls down, gets up, is completely okay. When you fall down and get up in your 30s and 50s, that's a problem. But when you fall down and get up when you're a kid, it's okay.
Yeah. She's
What?
like, she's the Eromanga Sensei.
She's the Eromanga Sensei.
Yeah.
And
She's
the
like 10.
and the brother, I believe, is an Eromanga author, right? He's like,
Yes,
yeah,
he is an author.
How do I remember more of Eromanga Sensei than
I
you?
don't know, man.
Bro, she's practically got like the fucking Cars bed, bro. What is that? She's not a hentai
Basically,
artist. Oh no, what the fuck? What the fuck is that?
All right, and
What the fuck?
and the grand
Wait,
reveal.
why is it like a child's playmat?
I mean, how?
Again, not a child's playmat. It's the depiction of her on the carpet or her on the bed of her bedroom.
What is Sagiri again in the show?
I have no idea.
Bro!
Black ignorance, because everybody knows. Everybody knows. But
There you go. There's Sagiri.
No!
I think this goes.
Playmat!
I mean, how old is Sagiri again in the show?
I have.
The grand
Wait,
reveal.
why is it there? What is that? She's not a hentai
Basically,
artist. Oh no, what the fuck? What the fuck is that?
All right, and
What the fuck?
and the grand
Wait,
reveal.
why is it like a child's playmat?
again, he is uncomfortable with the idea because, like, this character is obviously a person of, like, youthful proportions, right? And
Playmat!
I mean, how old is Sagiri again in the show?
again,
I have no idea.
Bro, a child's playmat!
I mean, how old is Sagiri again in the show?
I have.
again, he's playing ignorance because he knows, I know, that the moment you say the age, Connor will get even louder. He would have vehemently gotten up and walked away from the table just to not be in the same clip. But at the same time, it's the understanding of two types of people. There's the types of people here who are accepting of what it is and frame what they like about it within the show, to where they don't like it because these are young depicted characters. They don't like the show because he's a high schooler who's a Arrow manga, who is an ecchi or Ero illustrator, novelist. He's an author to an Arrow manga light novel, right? And it just, for whatever reason, his extremely young stepsister draw these things. That's just the thing. Yeah, they're completely okay with it because within the context, Connor's just a because at this point, if he is drawing, I mean, they were excited because again, the show, they like the figure because of the show, man.
Modern marshmallows.
They like it because of the show, not because of like, oh, the character's this old, or oh my god, the fact that she's a middle schooler doing this whole thing. It's incredibly wild. Some of the biggest shows of the last several seasons have been The Boys, Breaking Bad, Game of Thrones, and South Park, to name a few. Yeah, like no one talks about how incredibly gross some things of The Boys are, to where there's a guy who, when he releases, it comes out as magma, right? Or the fact of like, there is a guy who looks like and does Aquaman things, but he is obviously shown to be sexually active with aquatic creatures and humans. That's like, and then there's Breaking Bad, to where it's a show about a teacher who has cancer making crack and making drugs. Game of Thrones, I think the first season or the first episode had someone being sexually assaulted. South Park, as a TV show about grade schooler kids doing the most heinous of things, like fart jokes, poop jokes of an obscene manner, and they even have a talking poop dude walking around in like a towel, right? And it's incredibly wild, to where there's things about South Park that people should be having a problem with, and yet they say it's their favorite show when it's a show about grade schoolers who are like living in the city doing the weirdest things. Because like some of these like outrages of problematic media is incredibly performative to an extent. Let me see. Not sure these people. Why is that the thing? Why is that crazy? But anyways, that's like again, just it's conversations about problem media. The conversations media stay problematic if people don't have a civilized conversation about it. That's ultimately like the point, to where it's incredibly wild, to where problematic media stays problematic when people don't talk, especially where they say, if people can't leave the conversation, people can't leave the conversation saying, I respect your enjoyment, I don't like it, and that's it. That's the line. But the moment people are attacking each other for liking ABC, that's when people can't have a conversation. Yeah, just it's I don't know where this is gonna go. I'm sure they're gonna be fine. Is this also the same thing? I guess I could go through the quotes later. I did want to hit this conversation at least because we both see this, right? He's seen wait, what was it? What? Can't I just hold on? What? Am I able to show the chat? Show. Okay, I guess I can't. But anyways, right? So the reason why I'm pulling up Asmongold is because he saw the the drama with Trash Taste, and he's exposing the manufactured reality of streaming or podcasting. Same thing, right?
Like, this is one thing. Most people, like, this is one.
And like, let's see, Mizu is talking about people are mocking his take, and kind of rightfully so. Dude is the forefront of denouncing problematic media, even in a room full of people who like it, on a show made for people who like it, with an audience of people who like it. He'll still scream at the top of his lungs. And again, this is a conversation where Connor is allowed to not like what you don't like, right? He's allowed to not like the problematic media that is shows that happen to have content about a 12-year-old who's weirdly good at illustrating suggestive content, right? You can dislike media about a high schooler who makes what is it called? Smut. I guess that's hold on. Is it the same equivalence as smut, I guess? Is smut the same thing as manga? So erotic. Okay. That makes more sense now. So it's incredibly wild to where people are upset about people can't be upset about a TV show. No, sorry, about a manga and TV show. Sorry, there is an anime, right? But this is an anime and manga about a high school student writing erotic fiction, and for whatever reason, life made him work with his stepsister, titled with the pen name Eromanga Sensei, and she happens to be in middle school that happens to be oddly skilled in writing erotic art. That's incredibly weird. And there's a certain comedy to where it gets weird when they both have the stepbrother stepsister tag, and if you know how erotic that is, then you're also aware that the normal person is not going to talk about this at work. Okay? They're not going to talk about ABC at work or at family get-togethers. But this is the kind of thing to where you talk to people within the space about it, right? In this case, Connor is incredibly uncomfortable of the content, but he's talking about his dislike in a room of people who are understanding of the media, in a room who either like it, of a show who is made that's made for people who like it. There's a bit of it where it's performative, but there's also a thing of it to where he's been in the space of podcasting about anime content for several years now, right? And he's definitely grown. He's allowed to grow.
One thing I'll tell you guys with streaming, right? is that almost every single person that you know, every streamer that you know, uses coarse language and slurs behind closed doors and laughs. Like, so I guess I probably shouldn't say this, but I'm gonna say it. Think about how many racist jokes I have. Think about how many racist jokes I've told to groups of streamers.
Yeah, again, like, think about the number of jokes you've made in private, and do you think that would cause drama in the bigger picture? Oftentimes, no. And, like, this is the biggest example of where, if you were to say these things about Eromanga Sensei in the closed vacuum of your friend group, it'll only be problematic for the moment, or people will laugh about it, people will disagree with you about it. But the problem with streaming is that if you allow a large community of people to see it, and you yourself are well off because of content made in social media, you put a magnifying glass into the content that you dislike and enjoy, right? Like, again, this is like ultimately the trope of three guys on a podcast is something that people joke about because either it kicks off into something that's really profitable, or it's something to look back on when you get older, right?
Not one time ever has anybody said that's too far. Not a single time. So these people all want to speak up and talk about it on the internet, how it's a big problem. But privately, everybody thinks it's funny.
Yeah, because ultimately, like, people, oftentimes, when I see someone on Twitter with a blue check mark, part of it makes me think that for the $8 to $10 that you have to pay a month to have that blue check mark, you have the ability to make a financial income technically from Twitter because you're doing this, right? And you get about $8-10 per million, per 2 million impressions. That's great. But also, a lot of people, if you virtue signal to the right communities, you're going to get those engagements, and then you're going to make back your $8-10 subscription to Twitter, right? To Twitter, to X, and that's the thing. You have these hot takes, and oftentimes, if you are not under the limelight of popular media, no one's going to notice, no one's going to care. Like, how do people saying these hot takes, literally, how does Connor talking about this physically ruin your way of living? It doesn't. And yet people are virtue signaling that it's a problem to cancel him for. But these same people canceling him, if they get the wrong hot take, it may or may not pay for the subscription to Twitch, to YouTube that they have, to Twitter that they have.
So based, it's not about that. It's not like you're cool or a badass for making racist jokes. The point that I'm making is that these people, the presentation that streamers have publicly is not representative of who they actually are as people. And I think that it's created a hyper reality that we're experiencing now, where we're looking at a reality that's manufactured by people who are trying to curate an image that's not reflective of their actual feelings, their actual existence, or anything. And so this is the difference, and this is with everybody. I'm talking about everybody. This is the case. And so, and I don't need to name names, okay? Because it is literally everyone. So this is with everybody. Distance, an image that's manufactured that we're experiencing people. And I think that it's created a hyper reality that we're experiencing now, where we're looking at a reality that's manufactured by people who are trying to curate an image that's not reflective of their actual feelings, their actual existence, or anything.
That's true to an extent, to where if I were to post a photo album of pictures that I want to share, you will only ever know the context of the context that I share on social media. You will only ever have the image of me based on what I share on social media, based on the pictures, based on the things I repost. The things that I do in social media is a fraction of who I actually am. Now, there's a lot of people who do their best to live life honestly, to where if you ask me about these opinions, I will share my honest opinions on them, and if they change, then they change, right? Opinions change as quickly as people change their socks, as quickly as they change their clothes and underwear. It's manufactured in a way to where if you want to keep people liking you, or if you want to keep people being in their good graces, then you would always maintain this view. But otherwise, it's privately, there's gonna be a different opinion.
And so this is the difference, and this is with everybody. I'm talking about everybody. This is the case. And so, and I don't need to name names, okay? Because it is literally everyone. And so, same line as you. Yeah, you're basically saying they're all fake on camera. I'm saying that most people are, more than willing to go out and say stuff like this whenever it's, whenever it's socially beneficial to do so, or they feel like they should do so. They show racial jokes funny doesn't mean you're a racist. Yeah, I think there's a lot of racist jokes that are funny. I don't think I'm a racist though. But anyway, so yeah, this is the reason why, is that we have a manufactured hyper reality that exists on social media, and the existence of that hyper reality is in service of basically creating more ad revenue. Like it's for getting sponsorships, it's for getting money. So like basically you live in a world that is.
You know how you remember how he says that, right? And Connor lost the Blue Archive sponsorship because of what he said. Games Done Quickly dropped the sponsorship of SNK because SNK has certain beliefs and they're getting money from this is public knowledge that SNK is getting money from Saudi Arabia, and Saudi Arabia has a very strong viewpoint on human rights and on people's rights, right? So Games Done Quickly canceled their sponsorship with SNK because the money supporting SNK is coming from people who are against their morals, and they have the right to to refuse sponsorship money from them, right? They have the right to do that. But if you attack somebody for the way they get bread, you have your right to do that. You don't have the right to bully people because of their choices. Like, as the great man Captain America says, I'm not out here to kill the left wingers, the right wingers. I'm not out here to kill Nazis, man. I'm just here. I just don't like bullies. And if you don't like bullies, make sure you stand up for the person getting bullied, because like being bullied in general is one thing and being ostracized is the other, right? That's
created in order to deceive you into believing a normalcy that does not exist. This is a normalcy that does not exist inside of reality.
Yeah, because in reality, it's like the thing with mayonnaise, right? There's a reality where people have their own perspectives on things. People have like what they like, what they dislike, And hold on, sorry.
We'll see that does not exist.
Let me see if I can't see the rest of the comments, right? But that's ultimately like that's the point of it sometimes, right? I'm gonna follow that because like here's the thing. Even Mr. Asmongold himself is in itself a problematic creator to follow, because himself, he's made content politically, he's made content that a lot of people may not agree with. There's a lot of things that he said that people will not like him for. And let me hold on. And honestly, there's a lot of it to where he's okay with that. He's okay with people not following him because he is being the most honest he can be for social media, for Twitch, for Kick, for YouTube. But anyways, I'm old enough to remember that just about everyone I worked with was racist to an extent. We have to put that aside to get our job done, right? That's the whole point. We can have there was a time to where people can have a prejudiced opinion about ABC and still be okay with it, right? I can enjoy, like, even this, for example, right? Actually, I don't know how bad this is. Let me see how. Let me hold on. Let me hold on. Let me see how bad this is. I just saw like Rivals trending. I don't know why. Why were Rivals trending? Anyways, but that's just the thing, right? To where back in the day, you can have your own opinion and be a little like prejudiced to an extent, but we can put your prejudice aside to get either the job done or put your opinions aside just to enjoy the thing, right? People put their prejudice aside just to enjoy, just to accept what the job is, just to enjoy what Eromanga is. People will have hard lines, you know. I personally have stopped streaming on Twitch primarily because my computer, I don't feel like is strong enough for it yet. Like, if I were to get more RAM or a stronger graphics card, just maybe it can tolerate the workload required to multi-stream on YouTube and Kick or YouTube and Twitch. But one of the reasons why I stopped streaming on Twitch primarily was because there's been practices from Twitch and from Dan Clancy that don't make me feel comfortable. Now, I don't feel comfortable with the things that have happened at TwitchCon, and that's one of the big points as to why I don't stream there anymore. But I put that aside primarily because my computer has had issues with streaming Twitch and YouTube at the same time. So to make content consistent, I make the choice to specifically stream on YouTube and then make content from there. I put my opinions aside just to do that, right? Because I ultimately have YouTube as a catalog of my life, because YouTube, Instagram, the social media that you share, the social media that I share is ultimately simply just my legacy. Like, when I'm gone in 50 years, what's gonna remain, right? Like, I don't know where YouTube's gonna be. I don't know where the space of the internet's gonna be. shoot, if I end up having a situation to where my kid makes content, and if he wants to do something, then he may have that choice. And at the time, and in 20 years and 10 years, if I want him to, in 20, 30 years, if I want him to have my channel and add on to it, I will let him add on to it, right? But he's not going to start until he's 18. He's not going to start until he's in high school, like an anime protagonist, right? So it's incredibly wild for that to happen. Again, that's the thing. You live in a world created in order to deceive you into believing a normalcy that does not exist. Yes, to where there's even a funny joke to where people have the opinion that slavery is completely bad. People have the hot take to where people hate the idea of slavery. We fought for it. We fought to stop it. We fought to prevent slavery from happening. But in modern day, the reality is, slavery in a way comes in the form of a 40 to 50 hour week where you're working 4 to 6 days a week, and you're expected to, and the punishment for not working a job, the punishment for not working 40 to 60 hour weeks is you lose your home, you lose your ability to eat, your ability to clean, the ability to take care of your family, right? In its morbid way, we live in a world created to make us believe that to work is to live. We want, but then we live to work, right? We wake up to go to sleep, right? And that's been the life of some people who go to school. That's been the life of some people who feel like going to school is their full-time job, because people were trained into believing that going to work is their full-time job because they believe in the American dream, where you can go to school to get a job, to get and to get a house. If you get a good degree, you get to have a good house, good job. If you have a good job, you get to have a good house. If you have a good job, you have a good family. But that's not the reality anymore, where living expenses are fluctuating almost everywhere. Trump, like gas is an example where we believe it's funny, right? Everything is funny, from gas to what is acceptably okay at home. That's wild, right? But yeah, that's hold on. I mean, and I'll have a conversation with people who disagree with me, but that's just the reality, right? People believe that streaming is all hunky-dory, when the reality is streaming makes cataloging life pretty easy, right? That's pretty easy, it's pretty fun, but what would I know, right? But yeah, let's go ahead and go over some of these quotes from Nirosumi. I'm going back into the fire, right? Because I want to see what people are saying about it. Because again, we live in a manufactured space to where you receive and you accept certain social media, certain you receive you receive XY. How do I explain this better? The algorithm, right? The algorithm, the all-powerful and almighty algorithm. We live in a society to where your algorithm is dictated by your choices, right? And it's funny. We live in a manufactured society to where your algorithm and the social media feed that you have are based on what you manufacture, and on Twitter, the moment somebody steps on your favorite thing, if you don't like the way they stepped on your favorite thing, you can either attack them or ask them a question. And oftentimes the louder opinion are from the people who are attacking others for having the wrong think, and it's incredibly wild. But let me see some of this. One thing that frustrates me about younger people right now is not wanting to engage with something because it explores a topic that makes you feel uncomfortable. But I also think you need to engage with media that makes you uncomfortable within reason, right? So that makes sense. Yeah. How do I say? It's like. It's because it's crazy. Because how do I best express this, right? Hold on. Because again, if you're uncomfortable, because you can walk away from a conversation. Yeah, that's what I can do. Yeah, that's what I can say. You can still dislike a topic and walk away respecting the other person. You can still dislike a topic and walk away from the other person. I mean, it's like, how do I say this? It's like fruitful. Like, you can have a fruitful. It doesn't have You can't. You can't always win the discussion, but you can still have it. You can still dislike a topic and walk away respecting the other person. Bullying the other only means that you because if with the topic, hold on, because like, again, think about people in prison, right? The worst case scenario is you go to prison, right? But it is a death sentence for people who are considered sex offenders and child predators. Sex offenders are hold on, let me look up the statistic. How do I say it? How likely are you attacked in prison for being a sex offender or child predator. Sex offenders and child predators face an extremely high risk of verbal harassment, social ostracization, and targeted violence in general prison populations. Quantitative research shows victimization rates vary, and again, that varies because we have statistics of only the times that it was reported. There's a lot that goes unreported, so there's a lot more people who's been harassed, ostracized, and assaulted that are not reported. Inmates often enforce vigilante justice, putting these individuals at constant risk of physical assault. To where, like, again, that's within reason. It's like within reason to where, like, it's one thing to like a certain content, but the moment you become a predator or a pedophile, then you're an evil person that people feel like you have full range on, right? That's the whole thing. But again, if you don't like, but in the same topic of Eromanga Sensei, if you don't like it, you can still explore why you don't like it. You can express why you don't like it, and still leave the conversation okay, right? You can still leave it okay. Yeah, we just saw that from Asmongold, right? To where he's in a room of people who like it, on a show made for people who like it, because this is a show about anime, with an audience of people who like it. And it is definitely a problem that he did yell a lot during the whole Eromanga Sensei figure thing. But at the same time, that was 5 years ago. I'm pretty confident he has a different opinion, and if he's like, he may not be as loud now. Oh, nice. Hey, dude. Thanks for following. I didn't know that you followed me. Shoot. But anyways, it's just incredibly wild. Wait. That's so wild. Wait, this is the picture, right? CDawg VA opens up about Trash Tea controversial decision to have Hassan on the show. I told Hassan as well, we don't want to deal with politics. We're mostly likely not going to have on you again. Okay. Wish he would have felt the same when he got backlash from racist individuals in his fandom after he hung out with Hassan. He threw Hassan under the bus and called him humanitarian and political efforts as a shit show. He'd rather keep his fans that called people who are pro-Palestine terrorists. I mean, that's the thing though too, where even in the, okay, cool. I was missing this. I wanted this when I was watching the video. I guess when you watch videos on Twitter, that doesn't happen that way. But anyways, right? There's this conversation too. This is a huge example of people can walk away respecting each other and respectfully. This was like March of last year. CDawg VA opened up about Trash Taste's controversial decision to have Hassan on the show. Yeah, they had Hassan on the show twice. What is that? Wait. How many times has Hassan been on Trash Taste? He's been on the episode 145 and 245. So there's almost they are spaced out. It's 100 episodes of spacing each other out, right? And in kind of a way, there was a dream. There was kind of a dream that one day, that the one day that Hassan came back on the show on February 2025, he would have chilled the fuck out, right? There was a dream that one day Hassan may not be as problematic as he was in 2023. It literally was 2 years. Okay. I did not understand. I did not clock that. He was in the show 2 separate times in 2023 and 2025. And the video unavailable. Interesting. But it says CDawg VA updates on Trash Taste drama. Hassan will not be on the podcast again. Anyways, he said Hassan in regards, and this is in regards to like the backlash, right? He told Hassan that he doesn't want political. They don't want to deal with politics on the show. We're most likely not gonna have you on the show again. And I mean, like, it shows that they do have conversations, and like they can have a cordial conversation, right? But and again, like, Hassan Piker is sweaty on Twitter. He makes all these outrages. He makes all these pieces on social media to where he's incredibly double-faced. He makes everybody everybody is incredibly aware of when he said the U.S. deserved 9/11. He's been incredibly aware of hosting a Houthi terrorist on his show, promoting him on like a live on Twitch. He's been shown to protest in public where it was banned. He was in the middle of a road in LA or San Diego or San Francisco, wherever in California. He was protesting, live streaming his involvement with a bunch of problematic things, like in China, or like there's a lot with Hassan Piker, right? And for the benefit of the doubt, Connor and friends attempted to have him on the show because, in good faith, right? You let someone on in good faith if they pass some of the criteria, right? And again, Connor doesn't live on Twitter, much to the surprise of a lot of people. So of course the backlash was so big. Yeah, no, they understand that. They understand the opinions, and it's pretty bad. Encourages to engage with problematic media unless you realize something's inherently political. Yeah, but here's the... It's called Trash Taste because, like, it's... I guess it's called Trash Taste. But that's the thing, though. The dream about the show, Trash Taste, is based on the idea that you have trash taste on anime, right? And his trash taste is that he doesn't vibe with the lolly tag of anime, right? He doesn't like the idea of anyone in middle school. Like, I don't think that's true. Sorry, I'm misspeaking. I misspoke. It's like I think he is in a situation where, I think in this example, he likes the show ReZero, and ReZero has a very predominant figure called Beatrice. He knows the show ReZero is a banger. He knows Cyberpunk Edgerunners, right? Cyberpunk Edgerunners is is a show set in cyberpunk world, and I believe. Wait, hold on. Cyberpunk Edgerunners. Rebecca age. What's the age of Rebecca? It's about 20. Rebecca from Cyberpunk Edgerunners is approximately 20 years old. Despite her petite, childlike stature and young appearance, official lore confirms she's an adult. Even the producers and the showrunners of the show, Cyberpunk Edgerunner, says that she's an adult and she is intended to be a lolly. Twitter, who is upset by the idea of lollies, is also like they're blind by their dislike of lollies, and they believe that she is that it's almost in a weird situation where there's a part of Twitter that has taken ownership of Rebecca and her identity, even though the creators have vehemently said, dude, she is an adult. She's intended to look like a lolly because those people exists, right? But also to all who agree with me but are being very, very tone deaf in the replies, calling people slurs. Here's the thing about bullying. Bullying is still bad. You can have a discussion, but don't bully, right? To where calling people slurs, encouraging deportation, or even assuming with relationships or assuming with relationships others YouTubers is not okay. Especially the deportation stuff. As a Mexican, I also live in Japan, and y'all calling for deportation for people you don't agree with is inherently evil. Use your brains without going full liberal MAGA mode. Like that is actually a thing too, to where there was some drama with a few VTubers to where they joked about somebody's absence from the streaming space as, oh, we're making sure she either is someone made a joke that a streamer is not streaming because they're either deported or trying to avoid deportation. That's a bad joke. Some people ran with the idea that she was deported, so things are not good. They also invited Hassan to the podcast and asked him on his politics after. Wait, what? Wait, hold on. What is this? Yeah. What was in there? Okay, they invited Hassan to the podcast and asked him on his politics. After the success, they invited him a second time. Yeah, because I guess in 2023 and 2020, again, the mindset of 2023 and 2025 are incredibly different. They're 2 years apart. These episodes are 2 years apart when it comes to the controversy of Hassan Piker. All of a sudden, they don't want politics to define them since it's a vibe killer. I don't think they said this because it's a vibe killer. It is a vibe killer in a way, to where it's hard to discuss in some things because Hassan is extremely knowledgeable in certain politics, and there's an extreme bias when he talks about politics. Just like everybody else and your parents and your mom, you are incredibly biased to your own opinions unless you are willing to unless you are incredibly biased to your own opinions unless you are willing to put in the work and be fluid, because just like Hitch said in the movie Hitch, you are a fluid concept. It changes between one confirmation and the other, and it just sucks either way. Everybody sucks in their own way, but you is a very fluid concept, and in this case, Hassan is extremely knowledgeable in certain political views and he's knowledgeable in political stances, but he's also a vibe killer when he's extremely biased, and he shows that he's not expressing a space where he is able to accept a change in opinion and different opinions in general. I don't know. Let's stop normalizing demonizing. Let's stop normalizing demonizing those who speak on politics not based on racism. Yeah, like again, you can have a political discussion and leave it okay. You can leave it amicably, right? You can have a discussion about politics, about racism, and leave amicably, to where you don't bully the other person from not sharing the opinion. Both episodes were really fun. Connor and anyone who defends him are hypocrites. Both episodes were really fun. I mean, everybody is a hypocrite to an extent. Like, people can be wishy-washy however they want to, right? And again, I don't think this person is white. I don't think this person is. Yeah, this is real footage, right? The real footage is him as an anime character, shocking. Kaya, sure. But again, I don't think Tamashi is white knighting Hassan or anything. It's just the fact that like they're making a point. Shocking his dog, making calls for violence. Yeah, because Hassan has made calls for violence. That's not great. But you also have to process the video in its entirety, right? You have to process the podcast. Let me see. Hold on.
Every single arc quite literally details like leftist politics, which I think Oda is. Oda is 100% a leftist, first of all. Luffy is a terrorist.
I mean, it's not great. He says, because again, he says that Luffy's a terrorist in the context of where everybody is a terrorist to the other person, right? We call children terrorists who run around and makes our lives difficult. In the context of One Piece, he is a terrorist in the eyes of the world government because he is opposing the beliefs and the system that the world government has put down, right? But also, people believe the world government is big bad because of them censoring they are promoting a censorship of the Void Century, and anybody who is researching the Void Century instantly dies. They're instantly deleted from the map if they are researching or know of the Void Century. And if you don't believe that, then you're not actually reading the manga and anime. To where the biggest example is the incident at what is it? Punk Hazard is a byproduct of what the world government has pushed, right? Egghead. That's what I'm thinking of. The Egghead arc is a clear example of how bad the world government is. Enies Lobby is a big example. The Buster call that happened at the home of Nico Robin when she was a child. That was the silencing. That was the world government acting to silence the knowledge of the research that came from the world century. But yeah, I've been talking a lot more than I've been talking a lot. I've been talking a lot about this, and it's incredibly wild. You know, this whole thing about Trash Taste. I'm still gonna listen. Again, oh, thank you, Saba. Yeah, like I don't think I'm not sure if he's on. What do you? Yeah, like that. Like that is the moral of the story, right? Wait, what's a 5-letter word? What's the 5-letter word? What's the 5-letter word? Shota? Oh yeah, I get. Oh yeah, I mean Shota is technically a thing people are afraid of, because Shota is a depiction of a young boy, right? Or young boy features to where you can even have an adult. You can have an adult who is forever short, forever flat, and cannot lift no weight, cannot have no dump truck, cannot pick up no things. Something stopped clocks. Yeah, it's like there's people in the world that have that where the clock stopped for them in its own really silly way, right? But ultimately, we're in a situation where people are crazy, right? People are crazy. People are weird, to where you can dislike content about lollies and shotas and respect other people's enjoyment and what they take away from the media, right? Just don't be a bully and don't suck. Incredibly wild. This is incredibly wild. This whole discussion about anime is incredibly wild. But yeah, are you scared of a 4-letter word? Well, I didn't realize I was capable of talking about this for a couple hours, so I feel like I'm gonna just go ahead and take a break, and when we come back, we'll be playing some what's the word? Final Fantasy. All right, I'll be back. Okay, I can close that and still. Hmm. What am I checking for save data? I have no save data. Alright, let's enjoy some Final Fantasy VII. What? Let's see. Oh, okay, cool. Declaim these burnesses, Leviathan and Ramu. I don't have remake on my on my PC, so that I won't get that. Oh,
There is so much to tell.
okay. Hold on. I'll be back. I'll be back. Yeah, wife's just waking up from sleeping, so she's gonna get ready to go to work soon. Oh, that was good. These are tahini covered corn nuts or toasted corn. I don't know where corn nuts came from, but I'm talking about the phrasing. You know, not I know that corn came from corn, but these roasted corn are delicious from Snack Club. Where's my water? Oh, there it is. Okay. Hello, everybody. My name is Ty, and welcome to Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I'm loving it. I am so excited. I've been so happy that this game was cheap enough to purchase for $20 or $30. I don't remember, but this game became on sale at some point after the announcement of Final Fantasy VII Revelations. I'm incredibly excited. I cannot wait. And you know, I have not played Final Fantasy Remake in a long time. So let's check in to see what the story is so far. And I want to be paying attention to who's talking, because in the first game, Aerith and Sephiroth themselves had said things that they should not have said, because in a remake, you'd imagine it would follow the same beats. It would be following the same beats as the original game, but slightly different. These are incredibly big differences when you look at the original game and remake as a franchise, as a series, right? So let's look at it. The story so far.
There is so much to tell. Where should I even start? With all that we saw, what we heard, what we felt, this planet of ours, destiny, our part in it. Best to start at the beginning, perhaps. Midgar.
Oh, that's the top of the plate. Remember, this is the top plate that's happening.
Drained the planet of its very essence, the life stream, and processed it for industry as Mako. Our world was dying, and so few
Yeah.
heard her cries for mercy. Those who could rose up in her defense.
This is Red 13 talking, mind you.
Rebels, Avalanche. Among them, Cloud Strife, an ex-soldier hired by the Resistance to destroy Reactor 1. In Sector 8, amidst the aftermath of the attack, Cloud met a flower seller named Aerith.
Hey
She
guys.
offered him a yellow blossom. One said to symbolize reunion.
Tifa, hi.
And thus was destiny set in motion.
And that's the craziest thing, because like, again, I'm gonna pause that moment just because, in itself, you have to remember that if you play the original game, you had the choice to give it to either Marlene or to Tifa. If you gave it to Marlene, Barrett would feel better inclined towards you because he didn't trust you. You're the only person who vetted for your reliability is Tifa. He came into the mission because of a request from Tifa, a suggestion by Tifa, being convinced by Tifa. But yeah, again, like this is the thing, right?
With Reactor 1 gone, Avalanche
Hey, Tifa.
sights on Mako Reactor 5. Unfortunately, they were playing right into Shinra's hands. The company was able to draw the wool over the people's eyes. And in the end,
Not great.
destroyed Sector 7, killing thousands and laying the blame at Avalanche's feet. Though dear friends were lost, Avalanche had no time to grieve. Aerith had struck a deal with Shinra, who took her into custody.
Yeah, she took care of Marlene.
With her capture, Shinra's obsession was within reach. The fabled Promised Land. For Aerith was the last of the Cetra, the ancient stewards of the planet. And only she could guide them to paradise. To save her, the team infiltrated the Shinra building, the company's beating heart. It was here that I, another prisoner, joined their story and assisted them in freeing Aerith.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, 13.
Yet during our
And again, the craziest thing was that there was a specific reason that what is it? There was a specific reason that Professor Hojo put them in the same cell. It's not great because Red 13 is of a ancestry related to hints of the Promised Land. So that in itself, not great. But also,
light, we came face to face with a man thought dead. The vaunted war hero.
save it off!
Before he could be stopped, Cloud's foe fled with the corpse of Genova, the cataclysm from the stars, and the catalyst of our flight.
Sorry, I gotta move my whatchamacallit real quick.
Eventually, we too made good our escape. Pursuing troopers defeated, we raced toward Midgar's edge. Yet Sephiroth once again intervened.
Again, he did none of this in the original game.
Deafening screams rent the air. Whispers, the arbiters of fate, descended upon the city. Before their imposing wall, Aerith warned us. This was Destiny's crossroads. Every moment, every action, every step taken had all been as the Whispers willed it.
Yeah, because there's a golden timeline, right?
Fight them was to break free.
Hey, Sephi.
Side of fate, Sephiroth waited, the Whispers undulating within him. Cloud brought his blade down upon his rival, sundering destiny. But the fight won, and the shackles of destiny broken. We stood before the unknown, a world of boundless freedom. It was there, beyond where fate could follow, that a new journey began.
It's incredible too. It's this whole thing is incredible too. So like, how do I explain this? Let's get paint. Let's get paint up because this may be incredibly short. This may be incredibly way short to describe this, but let's see. what we're discussing, right? This game's incredibly powerful, right? So this timeline, this is the golden timeline, right? Let's see what the font size is. This is the golden timeline. FF7 of 97. This is the golden timeline, right? What we're experiencing is a situation to where this happened, right? This happened where this is the golden timeline of Final Fantasy 7 to 97. As far as we know, this right here. But let me check my pen. Brush type. This right here is the golden timeline, golden ending, where we end up where we finish with Dirge of Cerberus with what is it? Dirge of Cerberus. We have Advent Children. Everything, right? Those Advent Children and Dirge of Cerberus were pieces of content that happened after the events of Final Fantasy VII of 97, right? And then Sephiroth was so big mad. Sephiroth was extremely big mad about the events. He yells, "I will never be a memory." And so what we know so far is that the community has theorized. It's not going to be confirmed until this game, right? We're going to play this game. We're going to get there. It's been theorized by the friends to where Sephiroth was so big mad about the events that he came here to the instance where let's put a line here. Right here. He came into this timeline where he came into the instance when Aerith meets Cloud. Actually, I don't even before that Aerith. It's a Cloud goes to reactor. Oh, Cloud goes to reactor. That's where he's so big mad he goes to this point in time, right? And because Aerith is dead, Aerith is an ancient. She is in this situation where life is a circle, right? Life is a circle. It dies. It goes into the earth. It goes into the life stream, and she feels in this big boogaloo that, oh no, something's going on, right? She realizes that, oh, Sephiroth, you big dumb bitch, he is. Ooh, my brush. You big dumb bitch. I need to stop him, right? So she comes all the way here, and comes to a situation where she herself travels back in time to where the moment where Aerith meets Cloud. Now, Aerith meets Cloud right after the events of the Sector 8 reactor exploding, right? So it's a situation to where we boobly-doobly-doo over here, and then now Cloud and stuff, and this is also the moment where Aerith and Sephi are in the mines, their mines are golden timeline. That's what they're doing now. Then the process of messing with the golden timeline. Hold on, let me just make this a bit bigger. Right here. And then I believe we're going to be starting right here where this is the end. This is halfway. I would say right here. Hold on. Right here is the end of the game. Ending. And then let's see. This right here is actually no. I think the red. Let's fix that. The red is also Dirge of Cerberus. That's where Cerberus is last. That's the ending of the timeline. But Sephiroth is big mad because Sephiroth is coming from here, where this is during the events of Advent Children. That's my understanding. Right? He's big mad. He goes, "Why did you mess me up?" So, in actuality, he's coming from here all the way back here. He does this whole thing to where he travels back in time, goes down, boom, boom, messes up. And I would like to think that around the end of Dirge of Cerberus, Aerith in the live stream is like, "Uh-oh, what's going on here?" She feels a little wonky over here. Comes back over here, meets Aerith, and now they're in the same mindset. And then blue is right here to where blue becomes the end of remake. So we're at this part here to where end of remake, we break history, and then we are now at the point where oh no, that's not what I want. Now we're going to be experiencing a new timeline where this is new timeline after fights with the Whispers. Cool. That's our new timeline right now, right? And remake. So that's where we're at right now. We are here right now. We're gonna have a lot of fun today, and that's the point of my TED Talk. Oh yeah, I need to fix that also. Like, let's fix the red. Also where Aerith, big, mad, what the fuck, Sephi. Yep, that's the story. But anyways, enough of that. We're gonna go ahead and start a new game. Confirm whether or not any save files on your system. I don't have any save data, so that's regretful. Let's just go with default. Sound will not play from your controller speaker. Okay. Enemy difficulty adjusts automatically based on your skill level. Let's do normal because we want to be in this for the normal experience. I'm enjoying. That's active. Yep. What's Head Start? Begin the game with the highest level characters and a hefty amount of armor gil. Oh, begin the game with high level characters. Okay, interesting. Wait, hold on. What does that mean? What is that? Wait, hold on. Let's look it up. Let's look up what that even means. FF7 remake new game. What is that supposed to mean? So, Head Start mode is purely helpful for just pushing through the story before Rebirth released. Rebirth. Let's players jump straight into high level adventure without grinding. Boosts your characters immediately to 65 out of 70 and gives you a head start with several pre-equipped enhanced materia. Wait, how does interesting. Okay, so Head Start means I can just go through the story pretty okay. If you decide to start a fresh playthrough without the Head Start mode, you should focus on these essential tasks early in Chapter 2. Combat Sim, explore the ranch. Let's see. First time in the series, which is better. Head Start is intended for those who were replaying remake. Wait, Head Start is intended. Okay, so it's not very hard. You'll definitely be familiar with these controls and battle system by the time you begin real challenge. This mode is for people who have either already beaten the game and want to play it again, or people who attempted a normal play but struggled too much, or don't have time to get good but still want to experience the game at their own pace. Interesting. Head Start explained. Let's see what this is. Sorry, because like it's a situation where like it's because high level characters I think I want just because, but that's the thing. I don't want to. Do I want to take my time? Let's see. I can change it later, I guess. So honestly, let's start with this, and if I don't like the feeling, then we'll go from there. Let's see what happens. I'm sorry it took so long in figuring it out. Right, where we just left off, right? But again, this is crazy to where it's taking us on the perspective of Shinra employees. Sephiroth coming out of nowhere, the vortex happening.
I'm waiting, Cloud. I'm here on the Midgar Expressway.
This is the day after. God.
Indescribable. Countless buildings have been leveled, and part of the road has collapsed. The smoke rising from the rubble is reminiscent of a funeral pyre.
Again, this is incredibly retrospective because we were the protagonists. All we were focused on was dealing with Sephiroth getting away because we were bred as fugitives regardless of what we would have said. And for the normal people, this is horrific.
Of course, this is only the most recent in a series of crises. Multiple reactor bombings, followed by the fall of the Sector 7 plate.
Yeah, because Sector 7...
This unprecedented destruction, caused by a massive tornado which swept through Sectors 0, 1, and 2.
That's wild.
After
That's the Whispers.
Domino released a statement declaring the tornado to be, quote, weather warfare, perpetrated by the infamous insurgent group known as Avalanche.
Oh boy.
The administration also suspects the involvement of Wutai and has begun investigations into the matter.
Again, Wutai will have nothing, won't claim it, I don't think. Again, this destruction is incredibly wild. Wait, hold on, Terrier. Again, this is crazy to where, for the normal person, experiencing this is unheard of. Like, this isn't something that we're supposed to experience normally, yeah? Shinra Electric power plant. The main building is destroyed too. But we keep zooming. Why do we continue to zoom back? Are we going to the rubbles of... Oh, there's Mako leaking. Are we going to... Mako leaking. Are we going to Sector 7 right now? Or where are we getting this... A white feather? That's very specific. White feather? And that's crazy right here. We start off the game with Zack Fair. That's pretty sick. The fanfares, man. Again, this is incredibly wild. We start off the game with this Final Fantasy VII Rebirth.
Of course, this is only...
Again, this is incredibly crazy because, if you guys don't remember the contents of Final Fantasy VII Remake, we follow Cloud. Cloud fights, goes through life fighting, again, Final Fantasy VII Remake, deepens the experience of the, 5-hour, 6-hour contents of the original game. And then you don't see the actual Midgar. You don't see the actual globe of the world until 6 to 5 hours into the game. Because I believe the promotional content and the promotional trailers, articles, they only discussed the events within Midgar. But you never actually. But the rest of the game was a complete heel turn as to what people's expectations were. So this is incredibly fun. And the fact is, we ended Remake with us passing by Zack Fair. And this is him coming back from the events of Crisis Core. Zach Fair is supposed to be dead. This is, again, really fun.
Most recent in a series of crises. Multiple reactor bombings, followed by the fall of the Sector 7 fleet.
Boy, that tornado really did a number on the city.
I thought another reactor blew up.
Which must have been caused by the tornado.
Man, when it rains, it pours.
As you can see. Over there. Amidst the wreckage of the expressway, search and rescue operations are already in progress.
We still have one suspect
you're right.
Unaccounted?
Ex-soldier, armed with a buster sword. Highly dangerous.
Uh-oh.
I repeat, the fugitive is an ex-soldier, armed with a buster sword.
But he just got there.
Back over here.
Wait. That's right. We saw this during the events of during when we saw the trailers back in the day, because Barrett is not supposed to be there.
The rescue team
Tifa is not supposed to be there. Dead or unconscious?
Quick, get the camera off him. Come on.
Tifa is not supposed to be there.
Contact the SAR team. Targets have been secured.
Oh no, it's Red 13 again. Aerith is there too? How's Aerith supposed to be there? Again, the
Excuse me. Could you look after my friend? Just for a bit. Too much Mako. But he'll be fine.
leaving Cloud with her? That's crazy. Wait, why is there turbulence for the helicopters? Oh, Red 13's alive? Okay. If Red 13's alive, what? Wait, Red 13's in the same helicopter as Aerith. Wait, hold on. Red 13 is like, okay. Let's just zoom in real quick. Oh, hold on. Because again, this is incredibly wild tour. We start off the game with Red 13 put into the same helicopter as Aerith. There's no signs of Cloud. For whatever reason, in this instance that we're playing, Barrett unconscious, Tifa unconscious, Aerith unconscious. Red 13 just woke up, and then there's no signs of Cloud. What happened to this world's Cloud is, like, that's the craziest thing, because they're reporting the news as if Cloud's missing, which is contradicting to where Cloud is right here with us. Avalanche. I didn't do anything. What is this? How did this... What happened here? Pull her up? Who her? Her who? Aerith, what's going on here?
Get away from her! He's got a buster sword!
Ah, sick. Secondary force. Oh, nice. Good job, Zach. Alright, I gotta protect my friends, man. Oh, I can air launch them if I hold it. But what happened to 13 is again, how would Aerith know about 13? How would Zack know about 13 though? Help him.
Thank you.
Wait, is 13 dead now? Dead? Is that the assumption? Wait, is that the assumption from Zack that 13 is dead? And he, cause like for sure, Red and Aerith has an affiliation because they acknowledge each other because they were escaping the Shinra Tower together in the truck, and they fought together against Sephiroth from the time of their release till now. And that's the best assumption, I guess. But like, wow.
Where's the ancient? Heads are gonna roll if we don't fight him. Just shut the hell up and search.
Yeah, Aerith, gotta protect my girl. You gotta protect her, man.
This is so messed up. All of it.
He just came back and things are messed up all of a sudden.
But I'm back now, Aerith. I'm back.
She's not responsive, but is she breathing or the white materia? I mean, she's knocked out for sure, but like, shoot. What you gonna do with that materia, though? Man, so exciting. Oh, God. The fact that he fought 100 soldiers.
Seeing as we've got the time, want to tell the rest of us about you and your buddy Sephiroth?
Sure.
Okay, again, this is crazy to where, like, 3 years ago, 4 years ago, the fact of, like, the game jumping perspectives is incredibly fun to where we follow the events of, this is us following the events of, what is it? Crisis Core, and in his timeline, in his what if story, he lives and he is currently like dealing with like the realization that, oh shoot, what happened to Midgard? And then I don't think he knows, actually no, I lied. I think he knows, he's met Tifa. He's met Tifa during their incident of Nibelheim, right? During this routine, this, because Cloud is telling the story of Cloud's Zack's.
Yeah, no problem.
Because again, Cloud is a unreliable narrator during the majority of the franchise, right? Until the end of Final Fantasy VII, he is an unreliable narrator, and in this instance, he has the memory and, for whatever reason, battle skills of Zack because of trauma. So what he's retelling, again, for those of you who are spoiled, for the who's been spoiled from a 20-year-old game, right? 20 years old next year, right? They're actually no, almost 30 years old. This game is nearly 30 years old, and it's about time you realize that what he's gonna tell you is most likely the story that Zack told Cloud 5 years ago.
I was 16 at the time. There was hardly any work for soldiers back then. The little there was boring as hell. My heart wasn't in it. Then, out of nowhere, the job of a lifetime came. A mission with Sephiroth. I couldn't believe my luck.
Fall of a hero. Ah.
It's really coming down, huh? Hey man, feeling any better? I'm good.
And that's Cloud.
Sure don't look it.
That's the original Cloud.
Wish I could help, but never been motion sick. Sorry, man.
And that's the thing too. You can hear that soldier's voice being Cloud because back in the 5 years ago, back in the day, it was his mission of a lifetime to where he was on detail with Zack and Sephiroth going to Nibelheim, and in a way, this was his homecoming, but he was embarrassed by what he's accomplished. So my understanding of what Cloud actually did during that instance was he was incredibly embarrassed to be in public with his helmet off, but when he went there with Sephiroth and Zack, he definitely took the chance to go see his mom, but then went back to work, right, by putting on his helmet and being along with the party for this.
Ready to do this?
Yeah, you bet.
Hey, rein it in.
Sorry.
Hey, Tyler.
No can do.
Kids.
Say, I'd like to be briefed on the mission at some point. Because if it's another one of those Turks gigs, you can let me off right here.
Really?
Finally make first, and what do? Call a ceasefire with Wutai. Stealing my shot at glory.
Oh, that is right. There's going to be a point to where I do play Final Fantasy Crisis Core, but I believe this is taking place in the middle of the game, to where in Crisis Core, Zack lives the life of a class of soldier second class, and he follows Angeal, Sephiroth, and Genesis. He becomes first class after the incident dealing with Angeal and Genesis and that whole thing, right? There's a whole storyline regarding the characters of Angeal and Genesis, and that Project Genesis, I think Project G, and this is Zack's next story point, like days or like weeks or months after the events. That's pretty cool.
I didn't join Soldier to be an errand boy. I joined up so I could be a hero, like you.
Well, our mission is to survey a rundown reactor. Another one of those Turks gigs.
Fine. Job's a job, I guess. Where is it?
Those are some big froggers.
You take one, I'll take the other.
That's one and done, though. Come on, buddy, you're first class.
Wait in the truck.
No way! I got this!
Get to play as Sephiroth? Hell yeah. That's pretty sick. Ah, I'm gushing so much.
He was in a different league from the rest of us.
In calm. Okay.
Nibelheim. That's where they built the first reactor. Right?
Yeah. It all started in the fall. Something was wrong with the reactor, and the whole village was up in arms. Talk of strange new monsters on the mountain only made things worse. People were scared, desperate.
The villagers tried to take care of the monsters themselves, but it was no good. Ended up calling Shinra. So the company sent help. Best they had.
And again, Tifa is unclear about the whole thing too, because from this instance and the Nibelheim, the fires of Nibelheim, things were uncomfortable. Because she is traumatized by her father dying and her like village burning down.
Tell me, how does it feel? I have no home, so I wouldn't know.
And this is when Sephiroth was most human, though. This is when he was most human.
Named Genova. She died shortly after I was born. My father.
Whoa there. Genova? Like from the Shinra building?
Yeah.
Yeah. Don't worry, I'm getting to that.
I do love that, though.
Why am I talking about this? Come on, let's go.
Yeah, because he's kind of being human.
Hope I didn't keep you waiting. I'm Xander, the mayor here. I wanted to greet you myself, to welcome you to our humble little town.
Yeah,
Please.
Xander is Tifa's dad.
Consider yourself off duty till sundown.
You gotta visit your mom, right? Press the menu. You can review your party stats, inspect your gear, and change your equipment. Press to roll forward or jump over certain. Okay. Photo mode. Okay, so Head Start puts me at 2,000 gil for the moment, and level 65. Fire and magic, ice. Yeah, because this is a flashback, so why would I change equipment? Of course. Triple slash. Huh, okay. Sure. Let's, for now, fire. Yeah. L1 and fire. Pretty sick. Adjust settings that allow you to progress through the game faster. Okay. Interesting. Okay, cool. I could also, like, engage these two for normal gameplay as well. Okay, okay. Interesting. Max damage on minigames? Oh, that's definitely something I want to do. I think that's the thing though, if I want to maintain, I'm in head start mode, so there's no changing it, but in this case, let's try this out just in case. And then I can probably change it later if I don't like the way we're at. Home sweet home.
Backwater is an understatement. Don't blame you for getting the hell out of here.
It's homie!
So, any friends here you want to see? Maybe a girlfriend?
I mean, Tifa's good.
I've been thinking about joining the military for some time now. If you need help, just say the word.
Thank you, buddy.
Look at all this mud. It's never gonna come off.
Whoa, whoa. Mud is a thing, dude, so, like, don't worry too much about it. Is there a wave?
Real soldiers! I can't tell you how happy I am to see you here. Can you show us some magic?
I can show you some fire!
Sent to survey the reactor.
What a relief!
Did you come from Midgard too?
Hey, hi you. Oh, sorry about the words.
I'm about to go.
Okay, I'm gonna follow. Hehe.
You're gonna save Nibelheim, right? Did you come from Midgard too? You're gonna save Nibelheim, right? Did you come from Midgard too? You're gonna save Nibelheim, right? Did you come from Midgard too? You're gonna save Nibelheim, right? Did you come from Midgard too? You're gonna save Nibelheim, right? Did you come from Midgard too?
You're gonna save Nibelheim, right? Did you come from Midgard too? You're gonna save Nibelheim, right? Did you come from Midgard too? You're gonna save Nibelheim, right? Did you come from Midgard too? You're gonna save Nibelheim, right? Did you come from Midgard too? You're gonna save Nibelheim, right? Did you come from Midgard too? You're gonna save Nibelheim, right? Did you come from Midgard too? You're gonna save Nibelheim, right? Did you come from Midgard too?
Joanna's off to work.
Save Nibelheim. Did you come from Midgard too?
Where's my corn? Terrain action. Okay.
She's trying to help me round up food for dinner. But at this rate.
Why am I up here again? I guess you could literally go anywhere. I guess it wouldn't make sense to like hide things back in here, I guess. Because this is a flashback. You can't take things back from a flashback.
You're gonna save Nibelheim, right?
Why do you say that? I guess I could grab stuff here, I guess.
Is he like Sephiroth too?
Oh, hey there. Oh my gosh, Cloud! Gone to see your mother yet?
Oh, I will. I'll see my mom real soon. Where is my mom? Where's my mom?
These soldiers are really something.
Yeah, mom, I'm really something. I'm just jumping fences because I'm jumping fences.
This is my third load of laundry today. The Mako pipeline's alive. Nothing to report. Please just let it be a quiet day.
You may not like my answer. Hi.
When did you get back in town?
When did I get back in town? Where's my mom?
We're pulling out all the stops for your this ought to help put some meat on those.
Sure feels good to have some.
Is it fun?
Mom?
City folk are so sophisticated. Can only imagine what their lives must be like.
A soldier.
And you are?
Rashard Sangan. A humble traveler of the world.
Oh yeah, she teaches
Master of martial arts.
Zangan's Tifa's teacher. I hope you didn't do that to Tifa.
Well-toned, but lacking mass. You need to bulk up.
Who asked you?
You learn a lot from me. Don't be shy. I have many pupils your age. At last count, 128. In fact, one of them's from this very village. Perhaps you know her. Tifa.
I do. I sure do.
A real talent, that one. She'll go far.
Yeah, she does.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, right?
Got anything to say for yourself?
Getting shit talking your friend in front of you.
I'd be interested to see how one of Shinra's finest fights.
I can fight you now.
Should you need my help, just say the word. I've been working on some new techniques.
New techniques.
I'd be interested to see how one of Shinra's finest fights. Should you need my help, just say the word.
I have techniques to teach you.
Ah, hello there. All our rooms are reserved for you Shinra boys, so take your pick. You'll find them just up... Huh? No. Cloud? My. Get a load of you. And you've only been away a couple of years. Traveling with the Sephiroth now? Okay, Mr. Big Shot. Traveling with the Sephiroth now?
Okay, you recognize me, but where's my mom? I'm looking for my mom. I gotta say hi while I'm in town.
Is that you, Cloud?
Yes, it is me, Cloud.
So, how did it feel being back up there?
I don't know. Nostalgic, I guess. After 2 years away and all that.
Oh, that's right. He would always sit there to watch Tifa. The tower was right in front of Tifa's room. But why is that room so specific, you know?
Huh? You went to my place?
Yeah, I check on you.
I figured you might be there.
Nice little home for the Lockharts.
Remember my cat?
Her name was Fluffy, I think?
Yeah. She was always disappearing, and that day was no different.
Because I think in this instant, like, in this version of Cloud, he is more mindful. Like, so he remembers things of Tifa and friends. Tifa is really close for him. You know, my intrusive thoughts telling me to go into the rooms, but for the sake of, actually, is there even a way to save? Save and load? Okay, I can save. Cool. So I think I'll, it's only been an hour? Okay. You're telling me there's more activities to do in here? Am I supposed to go into the rooms then? Bottle of Aether for your MP. Am I supposed to go into that room still? I guess I am checking her room.
You went into my room?
I did.
Inspect pianos you encounter to start ticking at the ivories.
Did you actually play it?
Sure, I did. I tried. Let's try it out. Please don't make me continue to make a splash. So that's where the dolphin punch came.
You could have just left it alone, you know.
What were you even thinking?
Yeah, don't quit your day job.
Okay, fine. Jeez, man. Roasting me on the attempts.
Then I stop by my mom's. Not that it matters.
Sure it does. I know I want to hear what happened.
Me too.
Yeah. Go on.
Fine. Yeah, get in. See your mom. They were neighbors? Okay.
My dad died when I was a kid. So after I left for Midgard, she was on her own. It was the first time we'd seen each other in 2 years. First time. And last.
I'll be right there.
Hey, Mom.
Cloud, is that you?
Hey.
Welcome home. Come in. Let me get a good look at you. My. So that's what they've got you wearing, huh? You soldiers sure do clean up nice. I've never been so proud.
He skips parts. That's just crazy. The fact that, like, again, this is him trying to recount information, and what he's recounting is like things that possibly Zach told him, and also what he told Zach. But I'm pretty sure what he phased out of was what actually happened.
The man you've become? Women must be hounding you day and night.
Not really.
You know, there's all kinds of temptations in the big city.
Mom.
I'd feel a lot better if I knew you'd found a good girl. One who'd make sure you didn't get into trouble.
Yeah, Tifa.
I can take care of myself.
An older, more mature girl that could keep you on the straight and narrow and tell you when you're being a silly goose. That's the perfect type for you, I'd say.
So, Aerith?
They are feeding you properly, aren't they?
Yeah.
Oh, Cloud. But you know, Cloud. Wouldn't you agree, Cloud? You're my son. Of course, I'll always be.
Okay, that's enough.
Him. That's the thing, though, because talking about his mom.
You two were neighbors?
We were, but it's not like we hung out that much.
We had our reasons.
Our reasons, huh? Bet most of them had to do with you.
But again, this is the case to where Cloud himself is like a victim in this too. So there's a bunch of PTSD that blocks him from remembering much about the incident. So we don't get to know what he talked to his mom about.
You worked out with everyone?
Just for a bit.
Could you keep up?
Oh, please, not a minigame. Yeah, because Zangan was her teacher.
Ever since we heard a serving crew was coming, we've been working our fingers.
Hi, cats. All these strays. So his mom thinks that Aerith would have been perfect for him. But nah, it's our girl Tifa. Everybody knows this. Zonga...
Ah, Shinra's here, I see. Thank you for coming.
You're Shinra? Shinra?
Oh, whoops! I didn't recognize you, Cloud. How you've grown.
Thank you.
I must say, you look dashing in that uniform.
You're so cool. You're so cool.
Wait, there's two kids back there?
You look so
those monsters?
Sure am.
Yeah. You a soldier? You a shoulder?
I have shoulders, and I am a soldier.
Gonna beat those monsters? Gotta beat 'em?
I love it. I'm incredibly sad too, but I love it. Because everybody and their mother knows what happened 30 years ago when the game was released. Things didn't end.
Don't make any trouble for Sephiroth.
Please, everyone. You can only imagine what their lives must be like.
The ni-
Didn't really notice at the time, but looking back, all the signs were there. From the moment we arrived, Sephiroth just wasn't himself.
And he looked away from. Oh, wait. What if?
What you looking at?
This landscape.
Huh?
I could swear I've seen it before.
You okay?
Big day tomorrow. We'll be leaving bright and early.
Because again, this I believe the lab was here. I believe.
Will do. I tried, but I couldn't get to sleep that night. Was too excited, too nervous.
Was pretty much the same for me. Why?
Yeah, I was surprised too.
Yeah, you were the tour guide.
You know what happened the last time she went up there.
That was years ago, Brian. She's old enough to make her own decisions now.
We leave once our guide arrives.
Yes, sir.
Brian! Sephiroth, sir, I must insist that I take you up the mountain. My daughter isn't...
Dad!
Tifa, you can still back out. You don't have to do this.
I'm going, and that's that. There'll be 2 soldiers with me. I'll be fine.
Pumpkin!
Good morning, sir. I'll be with you today.
Tifa? You're our guide?
I sure am. You can ask anyone around here. I'm the best there is.
Yes, you are.
Not if you remember to do your job, she won't. Come on.
For posterity, sir?
Not today.
Can you talk to him?
Please, Sephiroth. It'd mean a lot to us.
It's just one photo. Where's the harm in that?
He's camera shy, don't you understand?
There?
And right behind there is the castle, I think, where we'll meet Vincent.
Sounds like you were having a good time.
One more.
Yeah, I guess we were. For a while.
Yeah, because you have to remember that. You have to remember that it was Zack that was on the mission, and Tifa was there when Zack took them out, though. But the thing is that with the trauma, Cloud is getting his wires mixed, so he doesn't actually properly know. He doesn't acknowledge who's there, so that's the whole thing.
The reactor was halfway up Mount Evil. I was looking forward to breathing that crisp, clean mountain air again.
Holding R2 to sprints. Okay, use your weapon attack. Break the Shinra logo to get items. Over here. Trying to. I can't go there? Okay. Created by Tetsuya Nomura. No, I'll go. Oh my god.
You probably already know this, but our reactor's the first of its kind. It really put Mount Nebel on the map.
I've seen a few reactors in my time, but none with such a breathtaking view. Who could tire of it?
Everyone, eventually.
Cloud.
Man, I wish I could go on trips all over the world like you guys.
Trips. I
Trips.
think you mean business trips, which are no fun at all.
Though you do learn stuff on them.
That's so cool.
This is again. This is really cool to hear, like Cloud, Sephiroth as at his most relatable, because this moment and during the events of Ever Crisis was him when he was the most human and learning to be human, because he was friends with like Matt, Lucia, and Glenn.
Everything okay? Not going too fast for you, am I?
Of course not. We're just trying to pace ourselves is all.
But I thought you guys were in a hurry.
Even so, you'll burn yourself out running like that.
I'm not even close to burned out. Not with all the training I've had.
Huh. Guess you really are the best there is.
Yeah, because she trains under Zangan. I don't really know how long Zangan's been in the town either, so it could be a whole thing with Zangan, like, being there for a few months at a time. So who can say, yeah? It's funny how it's not letting me be, like, very mobile, except when to follow her. We gotta get the opening credits through here, too. It's, like, incredibly sick what the game provides. But again, the absorption of this area is so beautiful. Hey, get those deer. We have no time to explore, I guess, because it's a flashback, but... That's quite the chimera.
Seen those near the village, and they're not nice. What do you think?
I think I got this.
Then they're all yours.
Copy that.
Cloud sword. Nice. There you go.
That was awesome.
You think?
If this is how it's going to be, there doesn't seem much point in me fighting.
I guess not. You leave it all to me, huh?
Don't mind if I do.
Of course, I would like. Everyone would like a relaxing and chill adventure. You know, the less time the senior has to work, the more they'll enjoy it.
Let's finish this. Shit. You're done. Gotta say, that one felt pretty good.
Nice, nice, nice. There's the bridge.
Is that Mako? Whoa.
Oh, there goes the pipes. Nice, Tifa! That's pretty sick.
Come on, soldier. You can do better than that, can't you?
Just you watch.
Okay. Oh god.
Steady. Let's finish this. Brace yourself. Piece of cake.
Oh, my HP is down a bit. Okay.
Take it away.
Gotcha. You're done. Let's finish this. Calling fire.
There goes Cloud.
Well done, Trooper.
Thank you.
I got the rest.
Okay.
Brace yourself. You're done. Shit. Let's finish this.
No, you don't.
I didn't know that it was.
Good. Steady. This ends here.
Okay. Nice.
We still have a long way to go.
Shall we pick up the pace?
Not unless we absolutely have to. Our guide might not be so lucky next time.
Then, how about I go on ahead and clear the way for you guys? I'll be careful.
You'd better.
Cool. See you at the reactor.
Equipping materia, nice. Try equipping materia Cloud was provided. Sure. Let's review the tutorial. Our first time playing still. Armor, materia equipment, Cloud, triangle. Assess. Okay.
If it's a fight you want, you're done. It's on now. Let's finish this. Time to get serious. See ya. Gotta say, that one felt pretty good.
Oh, I'm supposed to go ahead and clear it. Okay. Nice, nice, nice. So far, so good.
It's a dead end. Rockslide took out the bridge a while ago. Come on back, okay?
Okay.
Hey, Tifa.
This way.
Thank you,
Now there's a
Tifa.
detour through a Shinra facility.
To think I almost made you our guide. Good thing I reconsidered. Otherwise, you'd have led us straight off a cliff.
Yeah, I suppose.
Yes.
That's pretty funny a bit. That's a little bit funny. All right, let's go, Tifa. An orb of level boost materia. Yeah, the stairway is down for some reason. Oh, who is that boy? Nice. What are you?
The reactor may have been around for a while, but there are still pockets of Mako gas all over the mountain. Try not to breathe it in if you can.
Don't want to get Mako poisoning.
Mako gas levels reduced by 20%. Mako gas levels reduced by 70%.
No, Mark, little vacuum.
No Mako gas detected. Elevator access granted.
Nice, nice, nice.
Systems nominal. Elevator in operation.
Nice, nice, nice. Little mini game. There's the reactor over there.
Come on.
Yeah, across the bridge. The bridge is completely safe. I got an elixir. Nice. Again, I'm having so much fun. I'm having a lot of fun.
About crossing that thing.
Then let me go first.
Hey, I'm the guide here.
Oh, Tifa. Why are you doing that? I have concerns for you, so it's natural for me. This is what I feel like, so. Tifa, come back here. That's not good.
Tifa, are you okay?
Not really.
No, I'm just hanging around because I want to.
What are you?
Yeah, that river didn't really work out the way we wanted to, did it? Jeez, Sephiroth took care of Tifa. That was Cloud. Goodbye, stranger. Yeah, Sephiroth's real big. Sephiroth is real big sad about that. Yeah. Sephiroth wasn't able to help out the NPC, so that's too bad. 2 hours later? Jeez. Sephiroth couldn't find him, I guess. Yeah, swept out at sea.
He's in Fate's hands now. Do you know the way?
Yeah. Following the river should get us back to the village.
We're not going to the village. Can you get us to the reactor?
Sorry, I don't think I can.
I see. Well, we certainly can't send you back alone. You'll be safer with us.
Okay.
I'll be joining you up front this time. What? For your performance review.
You kidding me?
Good luck.
Sephiroth joins the party, so that'll be fun. Approach the yellow stuff? Okay. Ooh, purple. Will resting at a stop will fully restore stuff. HP up material. That's interesting. Let's AP gain, I guess. This will help with AP. Learn. Toggle the ability to learn weapons after only one use. Yeah, that'll save time. Nice. Let's check this out with Sephiroth.
Off you go.
Switch to a different character can provide an advantage in battle. Okay. Up, down, or left, right. Issue command allies. That was fun. Currently the party leader. Ah, sick. You know, for this instance, I enjoy that, you know? But I'm gonna, I think, with that tutorial out of the way, I will go ahead and take a break and then play some Power World, actually. Truth be told, as much as I enjoy playing this game, I also have so many other games I want to play as well, like Power, for example. So, hold on. Let's go ahead and save the game real quick. Yeah, I mean, I definitely enjoyed my experience here. God, I need to. Yeah, I enjoy this experience very much. I'm gonna go ahead and take a break. I'm having issues with my skin, but when we come back, we're gonna enjoy some Power World, and I'm gonna be head first into this experience. So I do enjoy it, but I'll be right back. All right. Alright, I'm super excited to see what we have in stores, so... Hello everybody, and we are back in Power World. I've been playing a lot of the game by myself, and this multiplayer is on for my friends and family that want to join us at the time. Can I actually change this to... I can turn on multiplayer. Okay. Cool. So cool. So I've turned on multiplayer for Wonder Boogaloo. If my friends want to join on, then they can. Otherwise, I'm good to go. Let's get started. I'm extremely excited to see what we have in stores. So let's disable preview to avoid like confusion. Actually, hold on. Am I good where I'm at on the camera? Am I good on the camera? Okay. I should be... I'm okay with it. Okay. Yeah, but like, it's been a long time since I've last like played this game. And let me tell you, things have been incredibly... Things have been different. To where, case in point, I can't make ammunition as much as I'd like to anymore. Let me just... I need to also make this, but I need corrosive solvents. And now that I do... let's see. Let's see. Let's get... Can I make boards on here? I'm out of... How am I out of wood? I need hardwood? Where would you get hardwood? Twilight Dunes, west of the Anubis fight, or Sakura trees? I need hardwood for like... Is this one finished, by the way? Let's see. Oh, it's complete. Nice. I should have female Anubises, don't I? There it is. There's the big female and a big male. Really? Okay, fine, I guess, but like, geez Louise. Oh, because oh, that's why. Let's see. Oh, that's sick. I didn't know I can do that. Do I still have a base here? I don't remember having a base here. But I do. Sick. I don't have enough circuit boards, okay. This is... Is there an encampment that I can go to? But what's that enclosure over there? I don't need to know about that. Let's go sell some stuff. What is this? What are these? Is that the city that I'm thinking about?
Oh.
Oh shit. Let's see. Get in there, jeez. I'm happy I got that, but there's supposed to be like a city here, right? Dune Shelter. Okay, I meant to do that. Go to that area. A lot has changed in this game, and I'm excited to see it. Oh, there it is, the settlement that I've been looking for. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of things I haven't seen before. Let's see what else. So this one. Let's see anything else. What's over here? Uh-oh. The towers are definitely different this time. Okay, what does that mean? Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Okay. Again, there's so many things I've yet to explore right now since the update. A lot of these towers are points of interest, it looks like. Oh, nope. Interesting. Sure, I'll enter the dungeon, see what happens. It's a whale, right? Nice. Precious Dragonstone. Nice. That's pretty sick. Nice. I'm having fun. I enjoy this. I enjoy this. You're telling me I can enter the dungeon again? There should be nothing in there, yeah? Yeah, nothing in there. I shouldn't be able to enter the dungeon if that's the case. Let's see how the bubble is. Has the bubble changed? Let's check out the bubbles while we're at it. actually. Because that's the thing, though. Since the update, they've made a bunch of things that has changed the way we farm things. Like, for example, to get the rocket launcher ammo, I need another resource. So it's definitely changed how I get stuff. Okay. That's good. Ooh. Electric mine? Okay. Oh, why high quality wood boards? I didn't know I need that till now. Increase the workspace work speed of base pals. Okay. Laser Gatling looks fun. I'm unlocking so much. There's a breach launcher. Okay, AI. I need the AI core. I need the AI core. What else I need? Ancient civilization core. Wait, what's that? Skill fruit orchard? Okay. Mythic wood? Okay, let's see. I need to filter resources. Weapon accessories. I don't need accessories. I don't need the modules, I don't think. There's been so much I've been lacking. I've been lacking so far behind. I gotta capture more. I gotta capture more pals if I can get. If I want to get the other stuff. Special cake. Okay. $51 versus 51. 400. I've unlocked all of those so far. Storage infrastructure. What's this? Okay. Captured. Okay, let's see. This improves range and cooling capacity. Pow pod, injured and rest. Oh, that'd be nice. This allows us to fish. Okay. Oh, cool. That's nice. World tree water? How does that happen? I don't know yet. I don't need furniture, don't need defenses, don't need lighting. sphere modules. Oh, that guy's brand new. Oh no.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, hey, dude. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. That is a problem. That is a big problem. Wow. Wow. That is a big problem. Can I ride you? I think. Oh, you're bigger. Wow. Oh, shit. Let's see what this has in store for me, because I can get... Oh, that's funny. I can give... Okay, that's pretty interesting. I can give, like, people more skills. Okay. So I can start making, like, pals all-purpose. That's pretty cool. That's pretty interesting. Let's see. let's see. So far, so good. This is for lumbering, to give somebody lumbering. It's surprising that they won't attack these though. Do they not register that they're... What if I just like move my camp then? What is this for? Nice, nice, nice. So far, no frame rates were dropped quite yet. I threw my last ball. Nice. Making the game more interactive, that's pretty sick. Hmm. That looks like a spot. The speed update for my base. But also I can't fly with you. But I can fly. Computers. I need hardwood, but I need to go get a factory started for that, though. I need that, and I need that. Ancient civilization parts. Because for this one I need refined ingot as well. I need refined ingot for that one. And then I need wood and stone for that one. Okay, let's see. Let's set a base for the hardwood before we continue. Ooh. Oh, bitch. I should be heading to the Sakura place to get the hardwoods figured out. We have to go over there. Okay. That's really far. God. What's going on with my throat? Okay. Power World in the big 2026. Yeah, Shay. I am. I've been enjoying it for as long as I've had the file. I've enjoyed this game for as long as I've like known about it and played it. I need the whole purpose of me being here is because of lumber and transportation. How are you doing today? How did I beat the game? Like, is there a final boss or something? There, the final boss of the versions keep updating. So in this in this world, I have not ventured into the new island. I have not gone to the new island that the 1.0 launch provided, but I've done everything else with rocket launchers and rocket launcher accessories because I played everything up until the point. So I'm playing at an advantage because that's how I set the world. But I want to relax with this game. I don't want to stress, if that makes sense. For all intents and purposes, people would say I'm cheating, but I say I'm enjoying the game more than others. I'm enjoying the game because I'm playing how I want it, and that should be, honestly, what we're all looking for. We should all be aiming towards playing games how we want and what allows us to enjoy it the most, honestly. If the game doesn't let you enjoy it, then don't play the game at all, I guess. I heard a noise. I don't know where that came from. Also, let me know how like the thing is coming along, because I don't know I'm hoping the health is pretty okay. I'm hoping the health of this stream is good, because it says the stream is healthy, but I don't know if there's like lag or anything, or if my microphone's like bad. That information I'm not really privy to. I gotta make some beds for these guys because they're working so hard for the family. Beds, where to make beds. Oh, hold on. I enjoy the game. Not to brag. Who are you? There are subquests here? Interesting. Covenant Wounds. I helped it, I guess, so... Okay, I got okay. The kid's son drops something on the ground. A journal inside the bag. And trust. With me missing an arm. Death's door. Prepare the worst and picked up some memory wiping medicine? Oh man, that sucks. It hadn't forgotten anything. Okay, interesting. Oh, that's pretty sick. That's pretty sick. Like a little story. Jeez, how much did I gather? A boatload. That's nice. I'll build a camp once the trees come back, and then go from there.
Oh. Hey.
Oh my god. Well, I can't do anything about it. That's a little funny. That like that's only a little funny. Can't make that without some computers and carbon fiber. But anyways, I got wood. I'm surprised about like that 90 minutes went by really quickly for me. Oh boy. Let's see. Did they finish the other cakes? Not quite yet. Bebes. I gotta make my workforce of Anubises. I will go to the new island once I finish this bit. Unless something distracts me. Unless I'm distracted, there's no way I'm gonna mess up. Can I make another? I need circuit boards for that. Okay. Well, let's, like I said, I'm gonna go ahead and make my way to the island, and we'll see. That's pretty far. Let's fast travel, and then we'll see how far this goes. Oh, I forgot I had one here. The closest one would be here. So let's check out the watchtower, and then we will embark into the new island. Okay, let's see. Let's get that watchtower first. But let's see what's over here. Oh. Cool. Nice, 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 nice. Now we gotta go to the Foggy Islands. Cause let's see, infrastructure, production. Storage, infrastructure. I don't need infrastructure, it's just production, power, storage, I think. Production, power, storage. Productions. Materials, spheres, armor, ammo, weapons. Those are important to me. Fishing, I'm good without fishing. Scatter sphere launcher? Okay. Oh, producing hardwood. That's so useful. I could make a beam saber. That'd be pretty sick. What's the point of the gold coins? Okay. Prototype shotgun. What is that for? I want to make this armor, but I don't have the AI or Solarite yet. Oh, is that the next one? Okay. I mean, shotguns are fun to make too. Alright, let's get started. A whole new world. I think my first objective is to like grab as many of the fast travel points as possible. And then if I'm lucky, I'll find there's a tornado. That's crazy. This area in the sky looks pretty sick. Can't imagine what kind of air combat we're supposed to be doing. Okay. Oh, that actually hurts. Let's see. Plasma multi-cutter, I need to make that? Okay. Plasma multi-cutter. Where do I get that? I need so much for that, but okay. I need... Okay. Nothing yet then. Ooh. Again, mercy killing. What are these guys? Muffies? Oh, these babies are pretty cute. What is this over here? Oh. Cheeky buddy. I'm trying to get you. So these are the enemies of the new area. Okay. Oh. I like the decorations at least. That's pretty sick. Laser sword mechanic. That's schematic. I can build it now. Okay, I don't know what materials I'll need, but... And what is this? And what does that do for me? Do I have to go to all the other branches on and then do that too? Ooh, what is that? Ooh, Depresso Effigy. Okay. Ooh, some soul spheres. Nice, nice, nice. is this? That lets me move between islands, I guess, which is my understanding. That's pretty cool. Ooh. Let's test you out. Let's see who you are. What are you? Nice, nice, nice. So this is not helpful right now. This is bait. Okay. I'm so excited. I can't wait. Okay. Come on, buddy. Oh, it's all right. Nice. What are you? Oh, I got you ready. Oh.
Woo! Ho!
Okay, nothing in here. What about over here? Ooh. I got a diary. I wanted to capture you. Again, like, I guess I need to find the tower if I'm gonna, like, clear the maps. The mechanic to make this place is completely hidden until, like, I explore everything. It's pretty sick. This is pretty sick, dude. Oh. Oh. Forgot fire. Fire was a thing. I wanted to capture it, but sure. Okay, next one, I guess. Ooh. It's so high in the sky. Am I not able to enter? Okay, so the wind will blow me away. Cool, that's the gimmick. Okay. Nice, nice, nice. I don't need that. Oh, there's a treasure here. Okay. What is the gold used for is my question. Don't mind me. So I was right. There's a gimmick with the with these portals, with these like devices. Okay. Well. There's even an underbelly. That's pretty sick. What do the Depresso effigies even do? Okay. Nice. Pretty relaxing. Applied mining? Okay. The beacons should be visible throughout the island, yeah? Oh, there's a jet dragon here? That's very sick. Oh, shoot. Cool. Let's look for that jet dragon. Ooh. Level 70? Yes, please. Yeah, buddy. You got a big brother now. Oh, and it was here too? That's pretty sick. For how this place is extremely like, there's a lot of like heights and platforms on this area. That's pretty sick. This was the first area I visited, yeah? Ooh, who are you? Oh my God. You look beautiful today. Nice, this water dragon. Hell yeah. Let's see. More you? Ooh. Nope, nope, that's not what I want. You look attractive. That is pretty sick, dude. Let's see. Oh god. Good job, dude. God damn it. Oh. Tornado. Goodbye, tornado. Awesome, awesome. There's a thunder dog, I think. Thundercat. Oh. God damn it. I didn't kill you technically. Oh shit. I have an ancient sphere, so that's good. Do I need solar light? Yes, I do. Do I need... Oh, cool. Those are schematics. I don't think I need bait. Oh. Uh-oh. Come on, get in your ball. Get in the ball. Nice. Oh, that's where it was. Oh, now we can see it? That's pretty sick. There's a specific word that I'm looking for, but essentially, all this is pretty sick. This is pretty sick. Clues about the next tower?
Huh?
Okay. Okay. Oh, immune to spheres, okay. Let's check it out. Let's cheat a little bit and get this. Wait. Oh, the flying thingy is not available up here. Okay. Let's see. All right, let's get started. Let's check out the boss. The apparent princess that's lonely up top. But if you're lonely, why did you put a barrier to like separate you from the rest of the world? How pretentious are you to think that you can only associate with the strong by making sure that people who are the barrier of entry to meet you is so high, you make it hard for people to see you. Oh, that dragon though. That is so sick. I want that guy. I should be able to get that guy at some point. I don't know how. But that is pretty sick. Xiaolong? Xiaolong's pretty sick. Oh god, There's a water level to this? That's pretty sick. Under normal means... Oh god. You're quite stuck in this normally. That's her ultimate? Oh, I missed. Again, this is cheating, but it's about the journey, not the answer. Gathering the keys, yeah. Key Sphere of Origin, a relic of the ancient civilization that once flourished in the land. That's an interesting thing to hear about. There's an original sin?
Ho! Woo!
I can talk to the bosses? Interesting. Don't imagine she'll complain. Go to the World Tree. I'd like to help you get there. Not that I intend to fly there myself or anything. This might take some time to explain. There is... Okay, where's the World Tree again? Right over there. The Calamity? There's lore? Sure. I'd like you to reach the World Tree. Light and darkness to the human endeavors here. A great evil enveloping this land. Undying. An undying, hold on, let me just take that the thing out of the way. An undying motive awakening from an eternal slumber, seeking to manipulate all living things and dead to consume the islands. No, the very world itself. It rests within the abyss of the World Tree, the Calamity. By now you must have at least heard some rumors about the unprecedented disaster that once struck the islands. I assure you that no mere legend or fairy tale. Some millennia ago, the most advanced civilization ever on the planet was wiped out overnight, brought by a world-devouring white dragon and a lone researcher. The people stood in opposition, but they proved no match against such a malevolent force. The citizens fell to ruin, but they were still able to seal away the calamity within the depths of the World Tree. However, this wasn't enough to put a complete stop to the dragon's devastation. It continues to drain life essence of the World Tree. You can say the World Tree is the heart of this island. The energy it generates and sends through the roots to the farthest corners of the island. So this entire planet that we're on is a big island. Okay. True for pals. Should the dragon completely drain the World Tree, it would mean the end of the world. So, world-ending situation, blocked by a special barrier. Panthalus, the last survivor of a seafaring tribe. You'll first have to prove your strength to it. Once it recognizes you, it should open the path for you to reach the World Tree. How do I know that? Because an old promise. You'll need to prove yourself to fulfill that promise. I'll tell you where Panthelis is, but you won't be able to meet it through ordinary means. Prove your strength to Panthelis. Okay. So where is Panthelis? Well, guess while I'm here. Where is Panthelis? Well, let's first set up camp and try to make all the new weapons, I guess. Because I'm excited. Let's do some... Let's do some screening to see where I should set myself up. Okay. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? That's cute. Let's see. I thought I had them on my person. I guess not. Let's see what we can do. Okay. Let's see. I need coralum ingots. Not sure where to get that quite yet. I need to make that with computer. I'm making exotics. So if I make this one, Any high quality boards. I think for the moment I don't need. Let's see. Can watering and handiwork be a thing? Let's see. Let's see, do I need... pure quartz, sulfur, coal... Let's see. I need production, pals. Workbench. Ancient workbench can... Okay. Recycling. It's production. I'm looking for production stuff. Okay. Cool. I need computers. Are the computers done yet? Let's see. What did I need the computer for again? Shoot. What did I need the computer for? I need that. Let's see. Wait. Handiwork. Oh, that's simple for handiwork? Okay. So there's also grass. There's also berries, right? Let's see. There's supposed to be a thing that allows me to have a guy work all night. But what's it called? It's supposed to have nocturnal or something to allow it to sleep. Does it not have... Do we not have nocturnal? Dark. What else is there? How do I know? How do I know? How do I know? Let's see. Pal World Nocturnal. Insomnia. That's what I want. Insomnia. Okay. Do I have not? I guess I don't have insomnia anymore. So I have to find creatures with... I don't have a guy with insomnia? That's wild. Okay. Can I make a thing for hardwood? Okay, cool again. Oh, you got insomnia? Heck yeah. Good job, bud. I spoke too soon. Hex plates and circuit boards, I need those. I just have to remember. Let's see, what can I rock for sure. And the circuit boards, right? I need refined ingots? I should have refined ingots somewhere. Oh my god, my leg is a little itchy. Oh boy. Ingots. What else do I need? I need palladium fragments. How am I short on fragments? Oh, I do have the birds. Okay. What else would I need? What else do I need? Okay. I will be right back. I'll be right back. So where can I find Coruscant? I think, let's see, let's go upstairs and look for a second. Let's see.
Yeah.
I thought I took stone with me. God damn it. my army.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks, Lo.
How?
Let's see.
Huh.
Let's see. How do we make this work? Let's see. See. Let's see. Who can do lumber and mining? Let's see. And then we need resources to make that, so many computers. And where do we need, how do we get Corallum? Where's Corallum now? Fish for salvage. Okay. That's why I need fishing magnets. Okay. Need corral more fishing stuff from floating boxes found across the area. Ah, that's why I need it. Okay. Okay, let's see. Is that why I need a magnet? Right, to make a fishing magnet. Oh, what if I... Hold on. Let's save. Let's make the day cycle even slower. Because right now, like again, this is not harming anybody, right? Where's the day cycles? Let's see how this works. They're always working if it's never nighttime, right? Do I even have a bed? Let's see. Guess in the meantime. Might as well make my way and then get the core site later. Don't need that. I'll figure out fishing later. Prove your strength to Penthelis. Okay. But I'm also going the long way around. That way I have time to, what's the word I'm looking for? Make sure they're cooking in the base for as long as they can. Nice, I got an achievement. Let's see, how quick can I get through here? Are we coming by Anubis? Is that... Oh my god, this was my old base. Wow. This is wild. I haven't seen this place in forever. That was a nice memory lane thing.
Oh.
Come on, get in there. That looks like a really old ship. Okay. Interesting. Deserted isolate? What's around here? Not much, it looks like. Okay.
Oh.
Never imagined meeting anyone here. Enshrined in prairies. Whale-like. Look at the shrines.
Hey.
Within giant whale bones. Sure. Faded schematic.
Oh.
Alright, let's check this out. It seems something is missing in order to move forward. I guess gotta check out the Thirsty Island for giant remains. But you know, whatever gets me to play the game more, yeah? I am happy that it makes me, like, do a main quest here, so that's pretty nice. This is a trial. Yeah, these were a bit weird when I first came here, so... Different retrospective nowadays. Which one's closer? Guess the left one. Ooh, what's this? What are you? Oh god, okay. I thought that was a cave. My mistake. I heard a special PAL somewhere. What is this place? It looks like a... Oh, they're thief bases. They're like syndicate bases. Okay. Let's see. There's an oil rig. Gotta be careful with that one. Ooh. Who's this guy? See, 1,000 meters away. Yeah, these are extremely large. Ooh. Cave. Every hole, every crevice, I'll look inside of it. Oh. Nice. This is quite the syndicate hangout. Nice, nice, nice. Oh, that's where the coral sites are, I guess. Oh, wait, they're fishing. That's the fishing game. I have to fish? Man. Out of principle, I'd rather not. But if I have to. If they need me to fish, then I must fish. Oh, this guy is so big. It's not very far. Oh, my stomping grounds. The old stomping grounds. There's a well in this area too, but isn't it mostly volcanic? Interesting. Build the item depicted. Let's see. Where is my thingy? Come on, Jet Dragon. Stress eating. I respect that. Oh, that's not going to finish anytime soon. Echo flutes. Show the flute to the researcher. Let's do that, and then we'll just shortcut ourselves. Let's see where the ending goes, you know? How you beat the game, though. Let's see. Huh. Nice. Let's show the whistle to the dude. right, let's try it out. All right, let's see who Panthalus is. Let's see what kind of dragon we come across. Oh. Oh. He's pretty big. Oh boy. He's so big. He's quite the raid, but I need a sea dude to do that too. Oh. Uh-oh. Hey, Joe.
Hey.
I'm so much danger. Like, how would you actually do this? I mean, when I'm fighting this guy with like Darby and Michael, this will be extremely fun. But how would we get there, you know? He's almost gone. But geez, the theatrics of this fight is wild. Uh-oh. 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 You need water pals for this one for sure. Yep, I can't reach it. I need a flying. Do I just have to wait until he comes over? Oh my god, where did he go? Oh my god. Oh my god. The preparation you'd need for this fight, it would be wild. Why is he in the air? Oh no, I have... This is gonna be a problem. Okay. Jeez. I would have finished that if it weren't for like my little thingy. Oh, can be captured with a POW ball? Okay. If I had to. I captured Panthalus? Jeez Louise. Normally you can't capture these dudes, but I guess I did. That's part of the story, I guess, right? You're supposed to capture him, not kill him. Let's put him on our team. Who else can I fly it with? Funny enough, all my other jet dragons are currently busy, so I don't know how I'm flying anywhere. I guess I can use you, dude. I do have you, at least. Let's see how big Panthalus is. Let's see how big he is. Oh my god. What? You can just ride God? Okay. What? He's incredibly slow, but geez, I am on top of God. And I'm just automatically able to just like ride him because I defeated him. Okay. I guess that's just how that's gonna be. That's crazy. big old whale. Ah, what is that gonna? What is this gonna mean? The fact that the bones, the whale bones that we found, were of his kin is incredibly cool. Break into the world tree with Pathos's help. Wait, and the whale bones were scattered in a very unnatural manner. They definitely something ominous about the world tree. Alright, let's head over there. How far am I? He has like all the stamina. Oh, these guys, right. Let's see. Let's see. Nice. Let's see. What kind of mons do I want to breed this time? Let's see. Oh, this guy I wanted to grab, but he's already, what's the word? Indisposed. These guys are pretty neat, too. I need electricity, yeah? Hold on. I need the best ones. Let's see, what would be my favorites then? I want to make my favorites. The moon dudes are pretty cool. What? Don't I have some of the Blaze Nut? The dragon version of this guy? Oh, let me see. Let me see. Where is? I should have a dragon version of that dude. I guess I don't? I thought I did. Alright, let's get to the World Tree and see what kind of boss we're gonna get into now. Because our little friend, the big old whale, will let us in. He has supernatural abilities. I wager all the whales were destroyed so that they didn't get an opportunity to break open this barrier. Foot of the World Tree. We can finally touch it. Okay. Okay. This is pretty sick. There's not a lot of life here that I can tell. Okay. Like, it's lifeless over here. Interesting. Like, I'm trying to explore this as much as I can. But there's like a literal barrier preventing me from doing anything. Interesting. Alright, let's see what happens. Alright, what's in the world tree, my dude? Oh. No, I found it.
Okay.
Oh, hi. To the world tree. Okay, okay. Uh-oh. The Guardian. Best leave it to him to talk about it. There's a survival technique used here that I'd like to teach you. You need mythical wood and payload site. If you touch anything without the world tree's divine protection, both will instantly decay. You will need to drink the world tree water. Take some, use them to gather wood and minerals. Okay. Let's see. Will this work? Okay, it does. So that won't work either. This is a problem. Oh, your friend took you up? What happened?
Where's my little trash can that I put up here?
Behind you. I need as many powerful dudes as I possibly can. My God. Panthalus. At any moment, Astrium and Zenara, biologists who strove for peaceful coexistence between powers and people. Calamity was our burden to bear. Powerless to stop it. Set them free. What's this? Ooh. Let's see, what did I find? I think I found something. Oh, further depths. Looks pretty good. Switch to the other islands. Oh. Ooh. Nice, nice, nice. I need to drop off supplies. What are these relics? I need this one. Oh, watching this one again?
Continuing in it, yeah.
Oh, okay. This one. Which one? This one should be my base, yeah? Let's see, how do I build other stuff? Okay, so we're near the end game where we need things like this. What's the wing cell for? Oh, this is a lot of... Oh, this lets you fly. That's pretty cool. Ancient hatchery. Oh yeah, I need to farm some of the stuff that's in that. But let me see. Tactical grenade launcher. It'd be pretty cool, but I need to make palosite ingots. Make a base in here. I need solarite ingots. Is my furnace? Should I be able to make a furnace right now? I need computers and core. I haven't done that yet either, have I? What balls were working for me? Ultimate is the lowest bearing fruit right now. And to do that, I need to... What do I need for that? I need... Oh boy. I need more of those, don't I? Woo! What were the plasteals? Playsteals. I need to focus more on fire, I think. Where's my fire buddies? Actually.
Yeah.
Oh.
How?
Let's see, electricity is important. Let's see. Let's see. Six. Isn't that like a thing? What can I use without Coralite? Without the coral metal? Let's see. I need a thing to help my babies. Something something helps with their sanity, something something medical health, mental health, something something. Reduced sand depletion. You get to eat, don't worry. Star Wars. Okay. Oh, that can swim. Okay.
I think I need a nap.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. Turned up this person. Take a nap.
I can probably go to bed too for a bit. Do you want anything? Do you want to craving anything for lunch or dinner?
Yeah. I did eat lunch technically. I had some use.
Oh yeah.
Jenner, I don't know. Do you want to pick since I picked yesterday?
I can. I just. Are you craving anything in particular, like any protein specifically, or
No, not.
things?
Girl.
circuit boards and ingots. Oh boy. I played this for like 6-10 hours. That's... Oh my god, that's crazy. That was a whole lot. I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream and playing games for now. I should take a break, I should take a break. It's been a long day. But you'll hear more from me later, right? So, thank you for watching, and I'll see you next time. Bye.